Lauto, mes turim tavo kitą auto. Lauto, mes turim tavo kitą auto.
Apmokame visas išlaidas, taršos mokestį ir privalomąjį draudimą. Neįtikėtina, apsilankyk kauto.lt ir lauto.lt.
Hello. Welcome everyone. I am here for you guys. I'm gonna cast this game solo today. We are into pick and ban phase, and this is the second game of Supportive versus Anna. First game went the way of Supportive. We catch the end of it. And yeah, welcome Akira in the chat. Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a great time. A lot of games tonight. It's Sunday and the Sunday Cup, so many people get the pleasure of yeah, gaming. Well, as we're getting into pick and bans, we're already more than halfway through. We see a lot of bans of previous games. They did not want to play against the Hammer and the Elise again, which is, in my opinion, a good choice. But the picks that went through are Lux Caitlyn in the bot lane. It's something that Anna likes to play, plays a lot. But then, yeah, indeed, it's the Vayne for probably thick Ari, unless they're doing really spicy stuff. And Spruppe is gonna go for some Ari in the bot lane again, together with the Kalista support. That's what you guys are expecting to see. But the music is fine. I mean, maybe that's on purpose, so you don't hear my voice too much. I'm kidding. There we go. It's too loud. My apologies. Is this better? Because I'm not listening to stream. Well, now it's just dead. Is no, well. Let me know if this music is better while we see a Master Yi in the jungle. This is the first Master Yi we've seen. Oh no. Oh. I thought it was picked. It wasn't. It's a last second pivot towards the Jarvan. I got baited. Damn it. No. Guys, this is a Yumi. The hover. Okay, not rule number 1. I know. Don't talk about hovers, but Yumi would be spicy, especially since the fact that she got nerfed, and then actually Sportive is playing 4v5 against Anna with the cat spectating. It is Yumi. It's Yumi. This is This is an interesting decision, especially after the many nerfs that got thrown into her face, and together with the Gragas probably in the jungle again. So I'm expecting mid Ari with Vayne Kalista in the bot lane, or Vayne top Kalista with Yumi in the bot lane, and then Gragas jungle. I don't know. We'll see. Yasuo though picked up for the side of Ana. They're gonna go with the Yasuo Jarvan combo. Could work. Veigar, safe pick in the mid lane. Just keep on scaling. And we'll probably see them play towards bot lane. But Tiki Masala is playing Gragas, so that will be Gragas top. And yeah, I'm excited to see what this game brings. We wish both the teams the best of luck. But as we all know, more than half of the server is rooting for Ana, as usual. I think if we go to the Discord prediction channel, the prediction for today's game was 4 people voting for Ana and 6 for support diff, 5 for support diff. So yeah, it's close. We'll see what the people want. If they get what they want, then we're seeing supportive on a 6-0. While this game is happening, by the way, we're also having the other 2 games being played. First up, we have Premium Esports Gaming taking on the also undefeated CBS. CBS and Supportive are both hoping to keep their win streak alive, and that will make for a very spicy round 8 if both teams keep on winning. In round 8, they will be facing off. Yin was so excited for the Kalista support. Are you really? Like, Kira isn't here, or Kia, what's the name? Kyra, whatever. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for watching. By the way, if you are interested in ever casting, learning how to cast, feel free to hit me up. We are also looking for someone to coordinate the casters, a caster coordinator, if you will. He will be in charge, he or she will be, or they will be in charge of making sure we do have casters every game, that we can stream every game. We already put a lot of effort into production team. As you can see, this weekend, the production side of things has looked pretty good, to say the least. That's a bit of an understatement. But yeah, interested in casting, hit me up, let me know. And we are almost good to go. I will be shutting up for a second because I'm gonna make sure the in-game stuff is looking good. I do apologize for using the old SPD logo, but sadly that's the one I have here, and I am not in the capabilities of fixing it that fast. But at least we got the stream going, right? What's your guys' predictions? Who's gonna take this one? Let me know. We are gonna get into game now. Keep me up to date with the music, if you will. If you could be so kind. Everything is alright. Stream noise. We will see support diff on blue side this game. Last game they were on red side. I caught just the end of it, and I think it was a fairly convincing win for supportive. I'm not fighting hard though, as we are used to. Never giving up, always keep going, and play for the people's hearts, right? And there we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is exciting. We were unable to join, reconnect maybe. That's why we are still in the loading screen. La 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 la. La 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 la. And I'm as excited as you guys, for sure, to watch this next game. Just so you know, after this, we're gonna jump right into our next match, which is gonna be Aurora versus PhD, which is also a really exciting matchup. Both teams are at the lower half of the mid table. And yeah, let's see what this round 6 has been cooking up for us. We should be hearing the in-game noise. Perfect. Objective timers. And main gun. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I don't know if this was a good idea from
30 seconds
Sportive.
until spawn.
But yeah, let's see what they have been cooking up. No way this is Yumi mid, right? Surely not, right?
We have heard your
It's a Yasuo top lane, by
Minions
the way.
have spawned.
Did not see that coming either. Okay, I will be not listening because I don't have sounds, but I hope you can hear everything well. And yeah, with that, we're into this crazy game plan of support diff. It's Veigar mid versus Yumi mid. Top lane Gragas will be taking on Yasuo. And in the bottom we have Ari Kalista trying to fend off the Caitlyn bugs. Well, they confuse me too, Yin. They confuse everyone, I think. It's also kind of a flex, which I understand. And you know, if you want to try out crazy comps, this is a good game to do it after you winning the first game. Like even if they lose here, they will still have a third game to play. So I like the fact that people try things out, especially in the second game after winning one. The danger, of course, is that you will be so mentally boomed from losing that the third game ends up being a loss as well. We see good trading going on. Ignite for Ignite. Caitlyn really low. Lux keeps on trading. Ari almost gets taken out by good Lux binding, but return from the stacks of Kalista make it so that their first blood goes over to the Kalista support. In the meantime, we saw Vayne picking up a kill on the Jarvan. Now, putting pressure onto the mid lane. Veigar did keep her off for long enough, but now Yasuo comes in with a gang at a great timing. Nice wind wall, misses the Q. Vayne keeps on trading. Veigar might be in big trouble here. The Lux picks up the Ari really playing too aggressive. Veigar survives. Okay. Vayne crossing paths with Jarvan. Jarvan is looking to secure the Scuttle Crab, but will not have a chance. In the meantime, the Yasuo did lose some minions to the Gragas roaming. Still hovering around in the bot lane with Jarvan. Now Vayne will retrieve back to her jungle, try to pick up some more CS. Yeah, surprising kill on the Ari. Lux being in the right place with the right abilities has hit many of them already, so it's looking good. And now the Caitlyn Lux will have the pressure in the lane. That's exactly what you wanted. But Vayne finding Jarvan getting overextended. Will he be able to get out? Yes, but with a slither of health, and that allows the Vayne to go into the jungle. She will now secure his wolves, and Jarvan really being put behind by this strong pressure. Caitlyn gets hit by a charm, but nothing more comes from it. And the Yumi mid might be caught out now. Another auto would have done it, but sadly she gets out. Veigar is looking, but she will just be able to to back off. No, she's staying though, with the slur of health as well, because the Vayne is ganking, and this might be a great opportunity. She just dodges out from the Veigar W, and with a few more autos, the Vayne secures the kill on Veigar overextending. Nice debate by our Yumi mid. Caitlyn is getting pushed in again, and that is the cue for Vayne to start off with the dragon. Ari and Kalista could join her right away, so that makes it so that they can just secure this first dragon, and there's so much pressure going on. What do you think, Podcaster? Just kidding. Mine. Oh. Okay, dragon secured. Wave pushing in. Caitlyn is leading in CS at the moment. And that's really good to see Anna growing as a team from day one even. It seems like they have a better idea of how they want to play the game. And with the pressure that Yasuo provides, Jarvan can even get into the jungle. He will get spotted on a ward now and clear it out. Gragas will stay in the cage, but yeah, she just gets out. And yeah, now the early game has slowed down after all this fighting and all this aggression from the Vayne jungle. Again, gank in mid lane. And this is actually really smart. It's kind of a funnel comp where Yuumi just sits in lane, hopes to farm a bit, and then whenever the Vayne passes by, she just jumps in. The Vayne does get spotted on a control ward that we see in their jungle, and so they know that she's on her blue. Jarvan on the opposite side, and yeah, that's the delete button on the mid lane. I was so focused on the minimap, I didn't even see it. Vayne rushing to the mid lane, but she's on vision, so the Veigar did see her coming. Even though he's out of mana, he will be far enough out. And yeah, with that now Gragas will be securing some vision down the river, because they will probably be looking for Herald, but Yasuo has been pushing in this Gragas time and time again, so actually this Yasuo pick, that's really smart of them. They have 3 ability or projectile champions. Ahri trying too much, maybe, but the ult will not secure it. And then the Lux snipe, although Jarvan does get taken by nice flash out, securing the kill. And yeah, again we see Ahri getting just poked out and overextending. Now, is Caitlyn overextending though? Kalista, it is a support Kalista, but she does have already. Oh, and a nice trap by Caitlyn, but no, she will be just taken out. Because with the serrated Dirk, the 2 kills got her just enough. Yasuo with a great roam timing again. He will use his windfall and stay just out of range. Now, Lux overextending in the bot lane, but we do see the trade continuing. Vayne is really strong here with the Yuumi on top. Gragas, a nice flash over the Gragas belly bop. Yuumi on top though, to the slow hits. They will be looking for the Veigar, but nothing more will come of it. Although we see Kalista roaming towards the mid lane. Veigar low, so they will probably be looking for a dive, especially with Gragas, Kalista, and yeah, just Bomba to secure the kill. Jarvan trying to defend turret now, gets hit with so much poke. A nice charm on the Caitlyn, and yeah, now that Ahri has secured her last chapter, she can really hit hard with those rotations. And yeah, Caitlyn getting caught out just a tiny bit means that Ahri can just one-shot her, which is big for support diff, since this gives them so much pressure, especially since she can be left behind on her own now. And oh, my headphones have stopped, but I wasn't hearing anything anyway. I might put some music on for myself, but other than that, we are great pace. I don't know what Yasuo was doing, maybe he was typing for a second. Vayne is coming in though, and Yasuo will have a big trouble getting out of this. there is so much area effect damage, but Yasuo just skipping, hopping, jumping around, gets the ult off, but doesn't get the Vayne in the ult, and that means he will get taken down. Herald will be dropped. In the bot lane we do see some counter pressure, and that will be 2 plates secured, which does counter the 2 plates the Herald gives, so it's gonna be up to supportive to secure even more plates. And we can't really see how many plates they have, so we'll just keep it like this. But again, it's just melted by the damage of Ahri Kalista, and there we see the power of the Kalista support ult, and that's enough to secure a double kill onto the Ahri. Phew! Let's slow down, guys. Let's, take a break. No need to rush the game. All in good time. Lux, great binding. E damage, that would have been enough. Yumi got stuck in the cage, so now she couldn't. Oh, and maybe with the ult. Oh no, the Kalista kills her with the pullback of the whatever it is, spears. And every time we see a trade going in the favor of Ana somewhere else on the map, they just get traded for something. And oh, another charm going into the support. And with that, there's so much pressure. Kalista is so strong, but nice counter gank by Jarvan with an ultimate secures the kill onto Kalista. And that's a 300 gold shutdown onto the Jarvan. This might get him back into the game. Ahri's still strong though, and Caitlyn is sticking around, and that's a fault with a double kill. It's close! No, the binding wasn't enough. Oh, yeah, that's deserved. You deserve to die there. If you go flash ignite into 1 HP Veigar, that's deserved. Oh, nice Boomba. You see some great mechanics in the top lane. This is an awesome fight to have 2 top laners that aren't just scaling, that aren't just dragging out a bit over overextension. Try to put the ignite down to stop Grega's healing, but wasn't enough damage in the kit with a Vampiric Scepter and attack speed boots. I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, this Vayne jungle really working out. It's mainly the pressure early game that she got to provide every time, and ganking mid every time. Veigar not having any rest. You see another charm hitting though, and immediately there's been so many spears in the back of Caitlyn while she's trying to retreat. There was some counter damage, but with the Liandry's build, the poke will be sticking so much, and nice Q from Veigar to get another stack. Missing anything again, coming mid lane right when Veigar thought he could have put some pressure onto the Yumi. We see Ahri again going in for a heavy trade with the ultimate, and Lux ult missing by a hair. Definitely caught the tail, but wasn't enough to secure the counter kill. And yeah, now after a rough early game and some big mistakes, the Ahri really starts putting down the pressure. But it's ult onto the really low health Lux. She does get the binding off, but the kill gets secured anyway. Whew. And yeah, again, 3-man in the bot lane. She might get it. No, the ultimate was not enough. It wasn't critting, and that made it so that Kalista gets out with her life. And yeah, while we're at it, welcome V in the TheSundayCup server. Maybe you're watching, I don't know. But yeah, have a look around. If you have any questions, feel free to open a ticket. It's for everyone. We're trying our very best to give everyone here the experience. Oh, Flash did not get over the... oh, it's a close one. It goes in favor of the Gragas. Really close. Jarvan trying to get a kill onto the Ahri with another big shutdown, and it's not enough. Great interrupt by the Charm for Jarvan's EQ engage. Dragon flag and drag. Yeah. But the Lux is hitting hard though, even though she doesn't really have an item. Yumi, her magic chapter or magic book, whatever it's called, not enough. And it's a bit unfortunate for the side of Anna, because there's always a lot of trading going on and it's close, but at the end of the day, nice dodge by Cajun's trap now, Jarvan coming in, but wait a second. So, yeah, just gets blown up, but I'm flabbergasted for a second, because if I saw this correctly, the Kalista, who's not only the Ahri but also the Yumi, and as we see a big fight in the mid lane, Anna trying to defend their base, supportive, just going all in on these lower level champions with the man advantage, and yeah, that gives them the advantage over Anna. They're even pushing in for the base. Are they looking to end already? I mean, they can, but not with the flame shut down. Kalista tried to turret as well. Oh no, she got a turn. Wow. That was that. How is everyone doing, by the way? We're seeing ADD, wow, words, names. Names aren't my strong suit, to be honest. Maybe I should just stick to Fox Girl, Spear Girl, Get on the Book, Taking Dragon. That'll be their third dragon of the game. And there we go. Great ultimate, but just barely dodged by both Yumi and Kalista. And Yasuo is really trying to figure this this lane out, but the longer it goes, the stronger this Jarvan gets. And it's 3-0, but a nice straight back from the ultimate and dodge with his E, but it's not enough damage, and Jarvan is getting caught out. Flash is invested into the skill, and there we go. Another push down the mid lane. A flash from Veigar Cage. TP from the Gragas. They're looking to end this game. Veigar really going ham with the Yumi on her back. And Veigar under current trying to delete the Kalista, which he does, but will it be enough to defend the base? Bane keeps going, gets taken down by the Jarvan. Yumi also taken down, and Jarvan alone to defend his base. Yasuo did recall now with a nice win while he dodges the charm. Jarvan trying to get in, but gets just CC chained for the rest of the game because he sees Gray Screen. Peter is back up, but will she be able to do anything? No, she just gets blown up by a really fast Ari. 14, 2, and 5, and yeah, that's what the 2 million points on the champion was for you, I guess. Nux does almost get her, but no, the Nexus gets exploded before that happens. And that's it. That's the end of the game. A really close fought battle between these two teams is what you could say, but yeah, that would kind of be a lie. I'm sorry. But at least I hope everyone had fun. We saw some really unconventional stuff coming from the side of support diff. And yeah, Yumi mid. I think only a team full of supports can pull that off. Oof. Yeah. We are gonna be playing some music again. And I'm waiting for someone to maybe want to come on the stream. Maybe we don't have time actually, to be honest, because we will need to post game score, yeah. Move on to the next game. I do need a break though, and yeah, Zed, if you want to come and help me out, that would be lovely. I'm gonna just try to find you. I will be looking at Aurora, and they're in game already. But they're in the rankings. What time are they starting? I should know this, but I don't, sadly. How's chat enjoying the games? How was it playing for you guys? Anyone in chat that played the last game? Yes, indeed, Zed, you do. And there we go. Oh, okay. I gave you the caster role, so you are more than welcome to join. Is the music all right? Didn't even pay attention yet. There we go.
Hello?
Welcome, Zed.
Hello, hello.
Well, aren't you playing? CBS is playing now, no?
No, they got 5. I'm just a substitute.
Ah, okay. Well,
Yeah, well, breaking news actually. The ADC from the other team has not showed up.
Oh, so
So,
you've been waiting or what?
Yes, we were in lobby for a little bit. Yeah, the ADC hasn't showed up. I suggested myself to substitute for them, but I don't think that's allowed.
Well, that would. Did you play for CBS already?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Well, in that case, if you would substitute, that would make you part of. Who are you playing?
I don't know actually.
It doesn't really, I think it would be. I have no clue.
Where's the
Premium Esports Gaming?
I think so.
Yeah, you're playing them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll set up the stream and for the next game, which will be Aurora versus placeholder, and it would be a delight if you could just entertain the guests. Or actually, we could just go into a 5 to 10 minute break.
Yeah.
I don't know when they're starting. I think they're starting at 8, so then
Yeah.
we have half an hour. But yeah, welcome. At least.
Thank you. It'll be fun to cast.
Yeah, I hope so. Are you more of a shoutcaster or more of
This is actually my first attempt at casting, so I can do
Wow.
either.
But yeah, given the fact that you're in CBS and you guys have been smashing every game,
Yeah.
I assume that you guys have lots of knowledge about the game, so should be all right.
Yeah, it'll be fine. The only thing is I don't know the ability spell names, so I can't be calling out the explosive casks. So I'll just say Bomba instead.
That's how we do it. That's how it's supposed to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Just need to. I'm gonna go to the starting screen soon. Starting soon screen. Put the countdown timer on 15 minutes. There we go. And then we will be going for a break. See you soon, guys.
Yep, see ya.
Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Everybody bring it in. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back. The timer is hit 0, and we are ready for the next game. This game, I am in luck. I have a co-caster with me. Zed, welcome.
Thank you.
Maybe you can introduce yourself a bit.
Sure. Yeah, I'm a substitute for Team CBS. Just a guy who likes League of Legends. And I saw that Roban needed some help, so decided to step in here and cast a game or two.
My hero. Wow. Okay, well, so you play for CBS. You guys are dominating the league right now.
Yeah.
how do you how did you get involved with CBS?
Oh, like a very long, I think like 2 or 3 years ago. No, not even 2 or 3 years ago. I pretty much like I was looking for clash teams, and I think I met the bot lane, stealth and what's it called Insanity Wolf.
Mhm.
And then we've just been playing on and off pretty much for like a very long time, just playing normals, chill guys, fun to play with. Yeah,
And then you ended up here with the team.
yeah.
How do you
Well,
like the server so far?
oh, yeah, no, it's nice. I like these tournaments. It's fun. It brings a bit of I don't know. It's like anyone can do it. You know, you watch LEC, LCS, and then people make their own tournaments, and it's kind of fun. It has some kind of like novelty to it. You know.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why we actually started it. It's because I myself I'm a huge esports fan, and we're kind of in a way giving this feeling of being a pro player with the interviews, if most of the time,
Yeah.
and the streaming and everything to all the players, and it gives such an extra boost to the competitiveness.
Oh yeah,
With
definitely.
the Sunday Cup. So today we're watching Aurora play PhD. As I
Yep.
said before we went into the break, they are both bottom of the standings in a way, which is
Aurora
weird
is more middle
because-
of the pack.
yeah, but they're only one win away, yeah. So it's like
Yeah.
entire half of
Oh yeah,
the
you're right.
games. So I'm assuming we'll have a very fair fight today,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, we'll see what we can what they're coming up with. What are you expecting from today's game?
Well, I had a quick glance at the OP.GGs, and Aurora seemed to have an assassin mid player, quite a bit of Akali games, some Vex games as well. I have some nice score lines on that as well, so I'd be looking mid for that matchup. And then also the support for Aurora seems to play a lot of Thresh. I'm looking forward to if Thresh isn't banned, I'm looking forward to some nice hooks.
Are you expecting the trash to be left open?
And the left open, I don't know. I don't know. That's maybe. I mean, it'd be smart to ban it on the other team because he's just been playing Thresh pretty much for the past week or so. He has 90 games, and the other champion he has is Lux with 9 games. So
Yeah, he is indeed a well-known
one trick.
one trick actually, yeah, and he
Yeah.
has been able to play some trash, and the games that they did allow him to play trash, he has popped off in many
Yeah.
of them. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a ban, especially since yeah, okay, Click My Lantern is also in there, so but he will be playing AD carry here.
Yeah, AD carry.
So yeah, maybe second game they decide to switch things up.
Yeah, that would be
I'm,
interesting.
I'm gonna be looking at this trash pick for sure as well. And then
Yeah.
another one that we are quite used to is the bot.
Shaco. Oh.
No, the Samira for Antwerp.
Oh yeah.
He's spoken a lot about this pick and about how strong he finds it and how good he is at it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another pick that I'm gonna be interesting to see. And then the biggest one is the Vex. You called it out a bit, Mamui, sorry.
Mumway.
Plays Vex, but it's been a tradition to ban Vex against placeholders, Vex and Olivia. That's just the memes, because Meister Fluffy plays Vex, but she's not playing today. So I'm gonna see. I want to see both of them banned, just for the memes.
Yeah, just for the memes.
Of course, the competitive integrity will be part of them choosing to
Yeah.
ban them or not.
Another player that I'm interested in seeing. Hopefully, we get to see a Shaco jungle for placeholder. I just love how annoying Shaco can get. I really want to see people infuriated with Shaco placing boxes in these bushes, ganking 1, 2, 3 times, just popping invis.
Yes.
It'll be fun. It'll be really fun.
The stuff of nightmares.
Yeah, exactly.
We are almost ready. The thing is that do I have? I have. So I have one player of. Oh. No. Saw Ungentle Bang, the captain for Premium Esports Gaming in game. So I was like, oh, maybe they started their game, but sadly, we have some hot off the press
News?
Yes. So the Premium Esports had to throw in the towel in their game against
Yeah.
CBS. CBS should now be playing 2 normal games or 2 games at least to show that they could have played in a sense. And sorry, I just so yeah, it will be a free win for CBS.
Yeah.
Sadly, Premium Esports Gaming, their bot lane did not show up. And
Yes,
yeah,
the two powerhouses at top, or at the top of the leaderboard, both 6-0.
Yeah,
We just saw them play last game you casted.
exactly.
Yeah.
So we are getting into the lobby.
Everyone's
They
here.
are in the wrong side though. Aurora should be blue side, guys. Come on. No? Oh wait. Did I see it wrong?
Check schedule.
Are you saying that I am wrong?
Just maybe.
Okay, it's fine. I'll try to fix the order. Damn it. I'll believe you. So the funny thing that I was laughing about was Atauktum, or how do you say it? I don't know. Was alone in the lobby against Aurora and said, "Fair fight. Let's start." Was a good one.
Yeah.
He's ready for it. Both teams are ready for it. We see in the chat many Aurora fans. It's good to see. And yeah, where are the PhD fans? Where are the placeholder fans?
Oh, there's one at least in there.
Yeah, exactly. Meister Fluffy, she is the substitute for them.
Yeah.
And we are ready. This does mean that the HUD will probably be effed up again, but I thank you for your patience with us. Okay.
Sub.
So let's get into the thick of things.
Yes.
Your prediction.
Oh. Well, I think if Aurora are able to get the Thresh through, and maybe even the Samira somehow, I think that ball lane might just win. And then also depending on the mid matchup, that might change things as well. But I think I'm predicting maybe a 3-game series where Aurora win one game, PhD win the other, and then Aurora closes it out.
Yeah, exactly. That's seems like a good plan. So the only difference is Mr. Green Sheep, usually he's the mid laner, but Aurora don't have their typical jungler.
Mid laner. Oh, jungler. Yeah.
Jungler. So the jungler is now gonna be Mr. Green Sheep.
Mm.
And the thing is, I know Aurora plays mainly around their bot lane, and the jungler is kind of their shot caller,
Okay.
which is logical because you want your the most free person on the map to call the shots in the biggest tournaments.
Yeah.
So they will be play maybe they might play a very different game. Mr. Green Sheep likes to play some champions that I won't be naming because they have to. Yeah. I saw something in the chat. So they might be playing around a different strategy this game because the jungler usually plays like Amumu, Zac kind of champions where you want to gank with, where you want to have a lot of setup with, and then focus on the bot lane. And it's gonna be cool to see Aurora play a different style because we know that if they do get their style off, they can take games, a lot of games. But
Yeah.
now with this new tactics coming in or new playstyle maybe, they'll find a new strength.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the start of pick and ban. And I'll let you take it away because I need some water.
Okay. Starting off picking ban. First ban from team placeholder. See what they ban. An Echo ban. They've done their research. Mr. Greenship has had 4 games recently of Echo. Set ban, banning out the top laner. Top laner plays quite a bit of set, so smart move, I think. Samira ban and a Shaco ban. Wow. So the jungler from team placeholder is gonna have to pick another jungler. I'm sad to not see the Shaco playing.
Yeah, maybe they listened to the stream. And
Yeah, I hope they did.
Set ban is a sad one because we often have a viewer here that apparently no one really knows who it is. I hope he's watching today. That will always be rooting for the sets no matter what.
Yeah.
We do see a first pick Pantheon, which is
Yep.
the other only one trick that Ataktom has played. I think that's one of the only 2 champions that he's played, Set and Pantheon.
Set and Pantheon?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's played 2 games of Ornn as well and 3 games of Mordekaiser. But yeah, Pantheon, he's recently played Pantheon, so yeah. That's a smart move from him. And also the Thresh and Samira ban, I think they were definitely listening.
Well, on the other hand, it's also a really well-known fact that both of these champions are a menace, something to deal with. They do decide to go for the Caitlyn Lux and really want to cement that early pressure.
Yeah, high pressure lane, wants to push the enemies behind their tower, try and get some early platings. Hopefully they get a jungler that can support them early on, maybe.
This speaks to what I was talking about earlier, that this is kind of Aurora's playstyle. They really like to go put all the eggs in the bot lane basket and leave Stewie, the top laner, on an island.
Yeah.
He is on a big win streak though. He's been grinding solo queue with a ban, with not a ban, but with a bet. You can follow the bet in a thread in general. We have made a thread where Stewie is trying to reach gold, and if he doesn't get it before Saturday, he will lose a skin to Akira, their support.
Ooh.
Just as some extra information there.
Yeah, I might have to snipe him.
Oof. Getting some extra pressure on there.
Yeah. All right, that's Seraphine pick. Don't know if that's a mid or support, and then an Ezreal ADC.
And they decided to
Ezreal.
go for the Scion early.
Yeah. Scion into Pantheon. I think they know that's a Pantheon top lane. Very high scaling, good HP, good wave clear. It's gonna be hard for Pantheon to maybe get a solo kill in this lane unless he tries to put on the pressure early.
Yeah, and Seraphine Israel, you kind of talked about it shortly. That seems like a safe lane to me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Seraphine mid though. Might be a
Could
Seraphine mid.
still be a flex, that's true.
Yeah.
And Nocturne Ben, another really good scout, because
Yeah.
I know that Bison has been eyeing out the Nocturne, and also the Echo ban is, in my opinion, a really good ban.
Yeah.
Because Bison can really pop off on this Echo ban. I've seen it myself. I played a couple of times with him since he's my brother, but I'm not gonna be rooting for Aurora just because of that. I am completely unbiased.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be such an interesting match. The Vi,
Yeah, the Vi ban. And also the Annie and Kha'Zix ban from Team Aurora.
didn't any get nerfed?
I think she got hotfixed, yeah. Her shields and maybe some mana consumption. I don't know exactly. I'd have to check that out. There's the Akali. I love to see it. Let's go.
We're gonna see some action, and now knowing that the Akali is probably gonna be going mid, do you want to see the Seraphine in the mid lane now against the Akali, or would you prefer
Well,
it in the sub?
I don't know. I think if depends on really how Seraphine plays it. She can wave clear quite well, but if the wave gets in a bad position and Akali's level 6, she can easily solo kill the Seraphine. She has loads of kill pressure.
And that's a Kane pick.
Yeah, they're going like full scaling for top lane. And there's the Vex.
And that rounds out the questions, unless they're gonna
Yeah,
go
so it's
for
a Seraphine Ezreal bot lane.
But I think Meister Fluffy is gonna, yeah. Oh, she's proud actually. Yeah. Okay.
And there's the Fiddlesticks jungle. Okay. So yeah, Vex into Akali. Vex has a much more preferred lane into Akali, since Akali is melee champ plus with Vex passive with the dashes and stuff. She can neutralize the Akali quite easily, actually.
Yeah, exactly. And to me, it seems that Vex, Seraphine, Israel, it's a bit about poke, and it's a bit about like just sitting back, letting the enemy come to you, and kite back and hit him with a poke.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we have a team with Akali, Fiddlestick, Sion. It's all about going in and pressing the R button and trying to surprise them with. I mean, okay, the Sion ult isn't really a surprise, but still.
No, but the Fiddlestick surprise.
Exactly. So yeah, it's gonna be kite back versus team fight. And now that we see the two comps, who are you looking at to win out on the?
I think it heavily depends on the early game. How far behind or how far ahead does the Caitlyn Lux get into the Ezreal Seraphine? How the junglers play around bot lane if they can relieve some of that pressure. Depending on early game, I think the game will either be won or lost at like 15 minutes maybe. Kane has some very good scaling. Ezreal has some quite good scaling. Seraphine has some good scaling as well. So I think they're trying to drag the game out as long as possible.
I'm just looking because okay, there is a way where we can highlight some of the runes right now, but it might seem that I haven't synced it up. Maybe if I press sync again. I don't know. I don't want to break it. Okay, we will do without the runes for now. Yeah, but that's an interesting analysis. Yeah, the early game will be really important for both teams, and the longer the game goes on, who do you favor most in the scaling department?
Let me see. I think
Okay, sure.
I don't know. It's a bit of a toss-up. Fiddlestick scales quite well. Caitlyn scales Alright, Scion infinite scaling on his shield, infinite HP. Be a really good frontline tank. I feel like if it goes late game, the team fights will be key. Some nice Seraphine ults, crazy Pantheon flanks. It's going to be interesting to see what form Kane picks as well, if it's going to be red for some of that peel.
What do you want to see?
No, I don't know what I want to see. I think probably red Kane. Good into Scion, but I feel like the range on Caitlyn Lux, they have, I mean, Aurora have quite a good front line and quite a good back line. Really good team fighting comp. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a very interesting game at least.
Yeah, and that's what we're all here for. Interesting
Yeah.
games and strong matchups. I think this will be one of the most. It depends, because Aurora is a strange team in where their strengths, when they're strong and when they're playing well, they're super good and they can almost beat everyone for sure. But when they're not at their strongest and the game isn't going in their favor, they can easily like kind of fall off in a way, which so it's gonna be cool to. I have to. Yeah, exactly. I did not upgrade all of this. We do see some roots now. While I am.
Alright, we can see the runes now. Electrocute on the Akali, Electrocute on the Vex. PTA on the Pantheon. Nice. PTA on the Ezreal. Good. Oh, there's a Conquer on the Kane, so I think I might be predicting a red Kane.
Okay, well, we are getting into game, and do you hear the noise?
Let me check stream.
The in-game sound.
Not on your stream, but on the league stream, yes.
Okay. So yeah, on my stream it will be sadly without sound, which
That's fine. It's all for the viewers, anyways.
exactly.
Welcome to
Blue
Summoner's
team
Rift.
will be PhD, and I'll fix this
30
while you
seconds until
can
minions
look at
spawn.
what's happening.
All right, 3 people sitting in the dragon pit. Lux waiting for a binding, maybe. Got a ward down in Tribush. Spots out the Ezreal. Yeah. Team placeholder, classic 5-point start. Got the Pantheon near blue buff, Vex in the bush there. Seems like team placeholder might be
Minions have spawned.
starting red side with the solo Kane into Raptors so that Ezreal and Seraphine can get to lane a little bit earlier. They don't have to leash. While the Fiddlesticks is going to be starting blue with the help of Aurora's bot lane.
Think again.
Right. Some beautiful leashing going on right here. A little bit of poke there, getting an electrocute proc off on the Akali. Akali with the Doran shield. Goodbye. Gonna be getting poked quite a bit by Vex here. A little bit of poke from the Lux and the Seraphine trading.
Yeah, voila, and there we go. We're all set, except for the logos. Maybe I can use the logos as well. Yeah, try to do that.
PTA proc on the top lane. Ooh. Early gank from Kane here. Flash from the Lux, flash from the Ezreal, heal from the Caitlyn. Caitlyn might die here, she flashes. Good flash. Early gank from team placeholder. Very, very good. Burns most of the sums bot lane there. They might even try a dive, regank. Oof. And the Kayn gets rooted under tower by the Lux. So they hand that kill over to Caitlyn.
Yeah, and I went from a really good early game pressure point to overextending and then trying too much.
Yeah.
The Kayn does ult.
Wow.
Flash from
Ezreal
the
going
start.
for that trade kill.
Is it gonna be worth it? Is it gonna be enough? It's just gonna stay with that one kill.
Yep. Well, no, I think it's fine. I think the Caitlyn dies. She doesn't get that wave of minions crashing into the tower. So Ezreal will be up a few CS plus a kill.
Yeah, and he started with the mana, the tier of the
The tier,
goddess,
yeah, tier of the goddess.
which is actually a scaling item. We do see fiddlesticks in the top lane.
Yeah, Fiddlesticks gank, flash. Boom.
Nice shielding from Pantheon, but yeah, there is no
Not
more
enough
damage
damage.
left. And another good combo from the Vex onto Akali. She
Yeah.
is dropping though, does hit the E.
Yeah, it's quite hard to lane against the Vex as an Akali. You're gonna have to trade HP for some minions there. Yeah, when you get quite close to the Vex, that E is almost impossible to dodge. It's always constant fears if you try and get up close, farm.
Yeah. Well, what I want to see is, so since you called out the cooker, maybe we're gonna see. I'm supposedly seeing the Red King. Oh, nice stun by Pantheon.
good
Great
stun.
combo. The Q does come through, but Pantheon can keep going, and
Yeah.
the Sion goes down, and it's a huge wave. So the wave management. The wave is gonna go on the turn, so
Yeah, it's gonna crash. As the boss would say, good death. Doesn't lose that much CS. Still has TP, can still TP back to lane if he chooses to. All he
Yeah,
gives
doesn't
over
even
is
choose
300 gold to the Pantheon there.
another nice trade. Vex does go aggressive and tanks the third shot, but nothing more will come through from it.
Would have been ballsy if the Akali went in there. Vex didn't really have that much mana. If Akali took that second E proc and ignited, I think she would have got the kill.
I think Akali might have been scared of the W from Vex, because that's the kind of biggest counter. Huh? No.
Yeah, well, she didn't have fear, so I think that might have been a kill opportunity. But no less. Still, Akali gets some more pressure in lane. I think. No, Vex is still in lane with almost no mana. That's good.
Sion trading really aggressively with having the item advantage.
Yep.
Chain ganking the thing.
Yep.
We see a trade in top lane, but Fiddlesticks is there to counter gank in the mid lane. Akali did use her ult.
Yep. She had to use her ult to get out.
Vex no mana,
Yep.
but and Fiddlesticks is just put some extra
Take the plate
pressure.
there.
The plate won't be it, but I think he just wanted her to not have the minions.
Yeah. He wanted to crash the wave in, make sure that Vex didn't get a freeze there, so that Akali could get a nice back.
Exactly.
Lose,
And so I started talking about it before we got dropped by some action, but to get this red cane as soon as possible, actually I want to see the cane and power ganking power ganking this Sion.
Yep.
He just is gonna go in and barely gets enough, but doesn't get the kill because the Pantheon gets away with 1 HP.
Yep. Flash burn from Pantheon though. That's good. Sets up a gank opportunity maybe for Fiddlesticks when he hits level 6. If they want to prioritize top lane.
Top lane, listening to what I said.
Ooh, Kane's coming.
Does go in, but Fiddlesticks
Ooh, I don't know if
is
that's...
right there. Flash for Sion.
Yeah, flash for flash.
Vex now in the mid. Also coming to the top lane. But nothing really will come from it. Akali is here as well. It's
Yep.
just a Fiesta in the top lane. That was a good counter game from the Fiddlesticks. I don't think he had level 6 though, so it's not that Kane could dive really
No.
safely, but still. Does Kane still get hit if he's in the
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice trade onto the Ezreal. A very healthy bot lane for Aurora.
Yep. High pressure. It's just surviving for this Ezreal Seraphine lane right now. Trying to get those farm with the Q from Ezreal. Trying to dodge most of the bindings and Luxies, you know.
Both going wide.
Ooh, Vexelt going wide.
Are you looking at the stream? Or
Yeah, I was. Sometimes it gets a bit choppy when you're live streaming here. It's like 10 FPS, but that's fine. Like, yeah, I can make do.
see a lot of trading? Vex did waste her ultimate now. So
Yeah, she missed her ult. I like the proactiveness of the team placeholder. They've been trying to follow up on some pressure points on the map. You know, with the Kane ganking top lane and the Vex roaming, and then also Vex roaming bot lane.
nice
Trying to get
trading
ult off.
from Pantheon. Will he get the ult? The
Ooh,
does.
the max range Q poke. That beautiful Q. I just love when players or champions are low HP and you can just get that nasty crit on the Pantheon kill.
Exactly. And yeah, Pantheon is such a really overall good champion, but
Red team
in
has
the sense
slain
that
the dragon.
he's kind of okay everywhere, but he doesn't shine like really in a certain position. And
Yeah.
it's because of these little things like a nice Q that makes this
Ooh.
champion really fun to play. And
Wow, that Lux roam with a nice Q binding with the E ult combo gets a clean kill.
just delete it.
Yeah, just deleted, and Akali gets a plate there as well.
Does take his current shot for it, but he is not gonna follow it more.
Yeah. It's good roam by the Lux.
I did not see it coming.
Yeah, I don't think the mid laner did either.
Just boom. That's the power of luck, and she is 2 kills
Yeah.
up right now with the Kane feeding her a bit in the early game.
And the Akali seems to be doing well mid lane. Has quite a few CS up on the Vex. It's able to survive through the lane and even gain a lead.
And with this this lead and this pressure that they were able to apply, now they get to put some focus on the Herald. And
Yep.
I did not see it going down, but they actually had the dragon already as well.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe when
When Ezreal Seraphine recalled, maybe
yeah,
he's had pressure.
he's away from the trap, which was really unlucky.
Ooh, good cleanse, good cleanse. Oh, and the Lux gets another kill. Oh, and the Vex just goes wide.
Vex flashes in to catch the Caitlyn up, but it didn't work out. And some more trading in the top lane.
And we're trading in the top lane.
So who gets out on top in this broken phase?
I think the bot lane of Aurora gets out on top there. The cleanse flash trade for a Lux, another Lux kill. This Lux support is gonna start looking more like a Lux mid.
Yeah, and that's what we're all about. That's what I want to see. Some
Yeah, definitely.
long range, heavy poke, and it's what they need. Like you said in the early game, we're beside house. Oh,
Ooh, Akali takes the ults, or takes the E and ults over. Good flash. And then we're top lane now.
yeah, first 6 ulting in to catch the Lothian out of position, which was really well played, playing with the vision that Pantheon didn't have, and the Kali did use her ultimate, but nothing more came from that little skirmish. Kane was able to get away, and the Herald is used up now, and this is gonna put a lot of pressure on placeholders.
Yeah, definitely. I think maybe if they could have used the Herald bot as well, and maybe try and push the lead of of their bot lane a little bit further, it would have maybe even taken out the tower.
Yeah. Maybe they just wanted to push this Sion's side lane threat. Oh, Lux looking for a
Yeah,
play.
no, take advantage of the Pantheon's death. Kane has to go there as well. Get some free plating. Still a good play.
I think now you can just leave Sion on his own. He did finish his Heartsteel now.
Yep.
So yeah, that's gonna be a lot of pressure to deal with from now on.
Yeah,
What do you
infinite
do?
stack and HP Sion.
Exactly. What do you do against it?
Not much. Maybe try and build a Blade of the Rune King to get some of that percentage HP damage in on him. Yeah. We're gonna see what happens.
Speaking about builds, because he's gonna be stacking, he's gonna be getting more and more HP. We see Vex going in, but
Yep. Does a full combo. Doesn't have enough damage to kill her. Uses that ignite as well. But it does scare away the Akali. Makes a recall. Good temp. Oh, no, she stays for the wave crashing in. Smart move. Dragon is coming up here soon as well.
Sion did come down. For
Yep.
Vex.
Kane's ganking right now.
The raid looks
Wow.
even though Kane was ganking, they just lined up both of their own ultimates, and that was just well played from Aurora.
Definitely. Here comes the Fiddlesticks ult. Wow, that follow flash was very, very fast.
Yeah, he was ready for it.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Definitely. Alright, and that just that gives the Mountain Dragon all the way over to Aurora.
Yeah, and that
Bringing
was
up their second dragon.
it seemed like a bit unfortunate because both Seraphine and Israel have to stand still for their ult.
Yeah.
And they were standing in a line, and Lux just pressed her R,
And some beautiful movement from the Lux as well, with the Kane breathing down her neck. She was able to hit that binding and that auto attack on Desmond to kill him. Some really well played Deluxe support right now, what I'm seeing.
yeah, nice combo.
Yep, so Dragon does go down. What is the map? Is it Ocean Dragon? I think so.
It does seem like an ocean dragon.
Yeah, it's Ocean Dragon. Alright. Some more increased regen.
We're 15 minutes in game now, though. We still have not seen the Kane upgrade. The
Yep.
Core Drinker does suggest he will be looking for a red Kane, but
He will definitely be gone Red Kane.
without the ganking and top lane on many champions, it's gonna be difficult.
There's the Art Seal proc. And the ult. Good from him. Good flash as
Flash?
well. And he's dead.
Wow, well played.
Now, not much Pantheon can do. Well, he did go Black Cleaver, but Sion doesn't have that much armor. He actually has quite a bit of HP.
Yeah. Only now he will start stacking, and we see Kane ganking, but will he be HP anything?
No, I don't think so. The tower does go down. Sion doesn't have that much mana though. Another.
This time, the counter goes really well, and with nice combination of ultimates, they do get the shutdown on the Vex, and it's a juicy one. Meanwhile, the Kane does find the kill on the
On the Sion.
Sion. Wow.
But Fiddlesticks is there to trade it back.
Exactly. And they get a habit. Oh, Pantheon.
Oh, Pantheon's here. Fiddlesticks is all alone. I think Pantheon can beat him. Oh, there's the Zanyas. Kalen's coming over.
And it was at the moment he got stunned, so that was a nice Sonya stun.
Yeah, good Zanyas.
It's a stopwatch, so he will not have this up until he buys the full Zonyas.
Yep, and the Herald goes over to Team Aurora. Oh, and Kane is transformed. Finally, an actual champion.
Exactly. I think that's because he got this long fight with
Yeah,
the Sion.
he stacked quite a bit on that Sion with no mana.
And in my opinion, I think that's something that I wanted to him to do way earlier. I think it's like getting this transform is so important for you as a champion because you now can stay way longer.
Yep. And he's a tank shredder as well. He does really well in Sion.
Now the ulting in the backline to get the kill as well. It's nice combination from these champions to keep the pressure down.
And there's some massive CC stacking right there. From the fear of the Fiddlesticks to the focused Scion Q to the Lux binding. Just so that Pantheon is just stuck there.
Great dodge from King to get out of there. He does dodge the Lux E as well. Akali now onto the Ezreal. But Ezreal will just get away. But now another tower going mid, and with the Herald, they do secure the tier 2 tower, and they're gonna push for it.
Yep, another charge on the Herald here, but there is a Vex ult coming in, and the Lux is dead. Very beautiful. Oh, and a 2-man Seraphine Charm into a beautiful follow-up.
Comeback from the team of Aurora, and
yep. Yeah, Team Aurora were caught there overextending, greeting for that extra Herald charge. The charge did go off, but at what cost?
Ooh, nice flash from Israel, but he steps into range again, and that does spell his demise. Akali getting the better of the Israel in the both lanes, but the tower's still going down. And yeah, with this, we do see a lot of good trades.
Iron ult onto the Vex here. Oh.
This Vex will be, this sign will be so difficult to deal with.
There's the Kaelin ult to kill, snipe the Vex. And a flash from Seraphine as well.
And yeah, actually maybe that has been what Aurora did wrong last fight, fighting with a bit too low health Sion, or he wasn't even there.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
But yeah, something I wanted to allude to is this objective control.
Yeah.
Aurora. They have been on top of every objective, now killing the
jungler, so the guaranteed dragon as well. Pantheon ulting into the dragon pit, trying to 1v4. Blocked quite a bit of the damage. Can he get anyone? No, he cannot. Sion is 2v1ing right now. Wow. Look at that HP. Already has 300 stacks on the Heartsteel. Vex does go in. Do they have enough chip damage?
Still on it, but nice Q, he gets double stun, which is enough.
He's not even dying. He just fully tanked a PTA Ezreal right there. Full combo, and he didn't even die on, like, I don't even know how much HP he had, maybe 300?
And it's so much damage from a Q. And a full charged Q does more than half the damage of both the carries for Aurora, or even all 3 carries.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yeah, because it is a carry building support Seraphine. We do see.
Yeah, it is an AP support, or AP Seraphine, yeah. We do see that. Just sitting on some components right now. Doesn't really have the economy to complete a full item just yet.
Been chasing onto the Akali.
Yeah. That Leandry is on Seraphine. It will help quite a bit against the Scion there.
That's exactly what you need, but they're how much gold behind? They're 11k gold behind.
Well, yeah.
Sorry.
10k gold behind. 10.4.
And yeah, with all the objectives going in favor of Aurora, it will be a tough task to come back into this game.
With Caitlyn sitting on 2 completed items and a component for 3rd, and Ezra sitting on 1 completed item. Fully stacked tier, but not a mana move just yet.
Sion did get into the backline.
Yep.
Was stopped by Kane, but the Vex ult did not go through with it. She could have gone into the backline.
Good play by the Akali there. Nice R1 into an E. That's exactly how you want to set up those fights with the Akali. If you hit that E on the enemy when you have ult engaged, There's nowhere that the enemy can run. It's almost a guaranteed kill. Always.
And she's also 5 and 2.
Yeah.
So going for Baron now.
She got quite a few kills going side lane with catching Ezreal in the side lane.
Does get a turn, but with this Baron going down, we might see a final push. Where do you want to see them use this Baron?
Well, they're going up to catch the Ezreal right now. Ezreal did dodge the Scion ult that I saw on the minimap. But will he get any further? Oh,
No, boom.
yep.
Shut down.
Just shot right in the head. Pushing the top lane here. Hopefully some of them will move over and rotate to mid lane so they can get 2 waves pushing in with Baron enhanced buffs, or minion enhanced Baron buffs.
But they haven't reset it.
No, they have not reset.
They are still trying to do that, but...
Drill 6 gets caught here with the W. He's probably going to have to flash over. Ooh, the Zanya's. Then he's going to flash. Nope. Just CC's. Yeah, just gets taken down.
Nice CC chain and lead.
Yeah, beautiful CC. And there's... And Vex was there for 1 second, now she's gone.
Even a double combo ultimate on top of the side from Ezreal and Seraphine,
Yeah.
it's true enough.
Zion is just a frontline tank of dreams for an ADC.
Yeah, it just stands there menacingly.
Yeah, just soaking up all the damage.
Maybe pressing some control 3.
I mean, look, yeah, I mean, look at that. He just tanks the tower, and he's ulting this Seraphine right now. Gets a nice hit. Nice little setup for the Caitlyn. Oh, and even takes the kill with the Heartsteel pop.
And this might be the end of the game that we're seeing. Ezreal trying to
Ooh,
defend
good flash from the Lux.
and with that push, we're gonna see Aurora take the first game of this series. They're gonna play
Here we
around
go.
a bit, but it's gonna be the end of it. First game going over to Aurora. Okay, well with that, we will be going into a small break while we're setting up. Oh, it's
Second game.
not the second game.
There's the score right there. Oh, that's not it.
No, that's not it at all. It's from
Yeah.
last game.
Seems like that Jungle Vein really played a very big role in this match.
Yeah, what did you think of the Jungle Vein?
Well, that invade early on, getting that kill on the Jarvan really set him up. I feel like the Veigar didn't pressure the Yumi that much mid either. So, well, it was very interesting to see the least.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well played to Aurora for taking the first game, and we'll be right back with game number 2.
Okay.
Hello, welcome back. Oh, I muted the music a bit too silent. Let's have some background music going. While we're getting ready for the next pick and bands, and we saw a great showing by the side of Aurora to really show their strengths. What do you want to see different?
From
pick and bands?
team placeholder.
Exactly.
From team placeholder, maybe if they wanna try and contest some of the early game skirmishes, maybe pick a jungler that has a bit more agency or priority early on. Kane is a good scaler, but early on he doesn't really have that much gank potential or good 2v2 mid, or he's not really a champ until he gets his form. So if they wanted to play what's it called? If they wanted to play scaling, maybe give up some of those early drakes, try and stop the bleeding, so to speak, and hunker down, turtle up until some of their carries get a few items.
Yeah, that's exactly what I will have to do. But you said giving up some drakes. I think what they might want to look for is also contesting more of the objectives, because Aurora had full objective control throughout the entire game. They got every herald, every dragon. There wasn't even contestation inside of for the side of placeholders. So
There was a contest on the second herald. That Pantheon he ulted in on the Fiddlesticks.
Yes. And the herald was already down. No.
No,
The
it
Kane
wasn't
just
down.
got the Kane got killed right
Yeah, the
before.
king got killed. Fiddlesticks started up, and then Pantheon ulted, and then Caitlyn came over and
Exactly.
killed. Yeah.
But yeah, that's maybe something that we want to see from them is more maybe jungle presence. Is that a good word?
Well, I mean, the Kane really doesn't have that much jungle presence. You can't really fault the Kane for not having that much jungle presence. I think if they pick a jungler that has a bit more agency early on, they can definitely contest some of those drakes. It just depends on the priority of the lanes as well. I mean, the Caitlyn Lux, they pretty much always have prio bot lane, so most of those dragons are just given. There isn't really much you can do on team placeholder side.
So yeah, a different jungler maybe, or
Yeah, a different
maybe-
jungler. It depends really. If they are still going scaling, I mean, they can contest after maybe one or two drakes, maybe even get the herald, trade the drake for the herald if they send the jungler top. If the top laner has priority.
Again, we are getting into picks and bans. We immediately see the Psy on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the pick and ban is not set up perfectly. My apologies for it. We see placeholders again on blue side.
Yep. Set first
Aurora
ban.
sticking to the red side, and the set first ban for them indeed. What do you think of the Lux? Do you think they have to ban it?
No, I don't think so. I think Lux played quite well. I feel like if they change their bot draft a little bit better, they can maybe just neutralize the Lux threat if they go Caitlyn Lux again.
Yeah, we do see them sticking with the trash ban.
Yeah.
And no Shaco either. They did their research, Aurora.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I'm assuming that this will be. The trash ban didn't get locked in yet, but yeah, oh no, it's a Samira ban. What I was gonna talk about. What happened is that I'm not capable of fixing it, or is that not? It looks 3D.
Ooh, and what they're gonna do instead is they're gonna take the Caitlyn Lux away from them. They're gonna pick the Caitlyn. They might not pick the Lux, but that will de-incentivize the support from picking Lux on Team Aurora, and they seem to be going to Kai'Sa, Renata Clask bot lane.
Yeah, which is a great adaptation from PhD's side, but the immediate reactions, like they already knew what they wanted to do against this. We will be looking forward do we see the
Ooh, the Kazakhs.
Lux now in the Kazakhs banned last game?
Yeah, it was banned last game. Maybe for good reason. We'll find out.
Was it in the early rotation?
No, I think it was banned. I think it might have banned 5. Banned 5 or banned 4.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then
and
we
there's
see
the Lux. They are rotating, like I said. They're gonna pick it.
Exactly, which is a great way to like not have this oppressiveness and this power that the bot lane had last game to also put more pressure onto the dragons and stuff. And Kha'Zix, I'm not really familiar with him on his strength and his.
Yeah. He's a really good duelist, and he can invade quite well. His isolated Q damage is very very high. He has quite a bit of damage. He's a quintessential carry jungler. If he gets ahead early on, he'll be a menace in the jungle. Team Aurora would have to make sure that the support always walks with one other person,
Yeah.
or else, yeah, a bug might come flying from the bushes.
And we'll have to see how well they work around this, but they do pick the Nocturne though.
Yeah,
And Nocturne is something that Mr. Green Sheep has been practicing. It is a really different look from Aurora with their substitute jungler coming in, and this Nocturne is, in my opinion, it's a great champion. I do know a lot about Nocturne though, and it's gonna be really nice to see how they utilize this darkness.
His gank setup after level 6 is great. I mean, Nocturne's ult is probably one of the best ults in the entire game. Just a full team near sight. No one can really TP early on, so I feel like if Nocturne hits those good ults over objectives, maybe even and the top laners are somewhere else, they might not even be able to TP for the fight.
Yeah. We did see the Pantheon being banned, so we see Attack on something different this game.
Akali's banned as well, which then makes them pick Syndra on Team Aurora.
And will we see the Camille as a really strong pick in the top side? It does look like it's a Camille.
Yeah, blind Camille. Let's see what the counter is if they have one for over in Aurora.
No, they left right after. I think the Camille ban was not supposed to happen.
Or the Camille pick?
The Camille pick, yeah, sorry, was not supposed to happen. So we will see.
I gotta run back to draft now.
Exactly. We'll see a remake in a second. They will pick all the same champions again. I'll be up until the Camille. We will see all of them. I'm assuming that there was a bug.
Yeah, or maybe that player didn't have the champ they wanted to pick. That might also be the case.
Yeah, I'm setting up the lobby for now. There we go.
Oh, I didn't know you could drag the invite.
Yeah, it's really nice. I figured that out because there's been a lot of bugs with inviting people.
Yeah.
So there we go. So yeah, I wanted to talk about the Garen ban as well. That's something because the Garen ban is something I really liked because I know Stewie can be really strong on that pick.
Be a menace on the Garen.
For sure. And
oh yeah, I'm looking at one of his recent games, 21-7-5 on the Garen.
Yeah, he's really strong with it, and it's kind of champion that if you do run away if you do get a lead, just like Sion, like it's an unstoppable force. Yeah, we're getting into the lobby again. I'm looking for There we go. We are getting PhD into the lobby now as well. And what else? The Annie again was banned, but this time by the side of PhD.
Yeah, the Annie Pantheon ban. I think they banned Annie last game as well.
yeah,
No, it was on Aurora's side.
Yes.
Yeah, the Annie ban, and then it was the Garen ban. And I don't know what the other ban was. I forgot.
Well, we'll be able to see it in just a second. Everyone is in. Ready. And there we go. So we'll just run it back. So yeah, for now we have the Sion band, the Garen band, and potentially a Camille pick is what they were saying they were going for. So what will Stewie pick? You have any ideas what the top lane for Aurora will bring out for us?
Let me check. See here, Stewie.
Because from what I've seen right now, with the way Pick and Bands has gone, it's gonna be a story about which jungler gets ahead.
Yeah, and also a story on who's the better Lux Caitlyn bot lane as well.
Yeah, actually, it's gonna be.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Team Aurora have practiced this matchup into Caitlyn Lux. I mean, if they play it well, they might know how to play against it well. Yep, just a repick here. Nocturne jungle, Kha'Zix jungle. Yeah, I mean, if Caitlyn Lux will most likely have priority bot lane, so maybe some of those early dragons might go over to Team Placeholder.
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure that we have music is a bit loud. Everything's set up right.
All right, let's see if it's a Camille pick.
What do you want to see into this Syndra, by the way?
Into the Syndra. Well, Syndra is quite a safe laner. She has a very nice disengage tool with her E, Shatter the Weak. So it's going to be quite hard to maybe have some kill pressure on her, but maybe a pick to neutralize her, or maybe just a pick to go even with her would be a number of control mages like an Orianna and a Zier. Ooh, but it might be a Fizz.
And the Fizz immediately looked in.
Immediate to Fizz, so that might work into the Syndra. It is quite a bit of a skill check. If Fizz can dodge the Shatter of the Weak from the Syndra, and if he does, then Syndra will be taking quite a bit of damage from the Fizz.
But it will be some early pressure, like early. Actually,
Early skirmishes.
Both are not really that strong early, but it is ranged into melee, so
and I think that's a Zac top as well, or maybe it's a Nocturne top.
Both are possible. I love the Nocturne top. I love playing Nocturne, but I hate jungling, so
Yeah,
I go mid or top with him, and it is a really strong pick for sure.
Yeah. It's a Maokai
was
top lane.
Yeah. Maokai with all the nerfs, maybe with like it's mainly AP Maokai that got a hit.
Maokai is still a very annoying champion, especially if he has quite a bit of HP. He has a very, very large ultimate that can root the entire team. Can really put some of these immobile champs on Team Aurora just in bad positions for the Fizz and Kazakhs to maybe run around and get some kills. But I do like the Zac top. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. It's going to be a fun
Yeah.
top lane, I think. Or it might
Well,
not. We'll find out.
while we are waiting for the spectator delay, I do have to go be really unprofessional and go to the toilet.
Okay.
So yeah, you should be able to see at least the picks and bans, right?
That's from last game.
That's from last game. Then we won't be showing that, and we'll just stay here.
All right. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so team placeholder with the Fizz mid, Kazakhs jungle, Lux Kalen bot lane, Maokai top versus Team Aurora, who have a Renata Kai'Sa bot lane, Nocturne jungle, Syndra mid, and a Zac top lane. I feel like top lane can go one of two ways. Either Zac and Maokai do a little handshake and farm up to late game. You know, trading here and there, getting some grass procs. Or maybe it'll be gank up City Central and Maokai might be able to get the Kazakhs ahead on some repeat ganks on the Zac. Another point of pressure on the map is probably going to be the mid lane. Fizz is definitely going to try and pressure this Syndra. Maybe get 1 or 2 solo kills. Maybe even push the wave and try and run bot lane to try and set up the Lux and Caitlyn. It's going to be interesting as well to see the Kai'Sa and Renata against the Caitlyn Lux, how they handle the high pressure lane.
But I think you pointed it out right with saying the Zac and Maokai will actually all be dependent on which jungler puts the most focus on there. Maybe how they handle their waves as well. Like if you have good wave management and you keep the lane on your side, it does open up a lot for the junglers to come in. And with Caitlyn Lux being able to have the push, or that should at least be the case, the Nocturne will be looking there. So if the junglers mismatch and each go their side of the map,
yeah, they split the map.
Then I do think that Aurora has the edge in a sense.
Yeah. What I would really like to see from team placeholder is maybe an early invade. Are team placeholder blue side? I think they are, right?
Yeah,
They're blue side. So an early invade into Aurora's red side. Try and split the map. You know, take the red buff early. Kha'Zix runs over, gets his blue buff, and then, or maybe even earlier, gets the red buff. Maybe takes Krugs and then ganks early on the Zac top lane, trying to get himself ahead. If this Kha'Zix gets a few kills under his belt early on, it's going to be quite a menace.
Yeah, and the thing is, overall, most teams go for the easy 5-point setup that we saw last game as well. But I know that Aurora really likes to put some pressure onto the team, and as we see 5 men running straight down into this bot jungle.
Their level 1 isn't that much, or I think the level 1 on team placeholder is actually a little bit better than the level 1 on Aurora here. But we're going to see how this plays out. Both of them are going near the brush there.
Ward does cut him out. Zac going in with...
nice Zac goes in.
His passive is going to get popped. It does go down. The Kha'Zix does do a lot of damage, but the passive is still up. And Zac will be saved. However, Binding does secure the kill.
Beautiful Binding.
Got grabbed in, but this is a bit of a disaster for the
I think that Zach had a bit too much liquid courage trying to 1v5 the whole game there. Eating in early on with no backup, really.
And
Go
the
ahead.
placeholder was placed. They did have really nice positioning.
Yeah, they had some good positioning. Kaylin also, she was able to stack up that lethal tempo proc, and that's how she got that kill in the end there with that max range binding plus max range auto attack from Kaylin. So really good setup and very, very, very good start for the bot lane there.
Yeah, and with that, the game does start off with a bit of an advantage for placeholders, and yeah, it's gonna be up to them to show that they can do something with it. They did go back to buy some first blood items. A nice binding by the Lux does get a headshot, I think, because that was a lot of damage for.
Yeah, it was that shot, I think.
Zach missing his jump. And then this is the slam fest.
Yeah.
Another binding hits though.
Yeah, another nice binding. Well, Maokai went sapling first and Zach went E first, so they don't really have that many abilities that can do much damage against each other. But there's the level 2.
It is putting a lot of pressure down. They are zoning them off the wave.
Nice E from the Zach there. Oh, he went W second. Still doesn't have the Q for that pullback, you know, elastic power.
Yeah. Oh, a gank in mid lane. Nice scatter the weak. Gets to safety.
Guy's on Zach. Zach doesn't have his passive.
Oh, little. Maybe when getting enough health back from, yeah, he does survive. He bot lane a lot of pressure going down on this Lux Caitlyn, and it's looking as a really oppressive lane.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since the Kaylin got that kill and has that extra longsword. Yeah, a little skirmish there. Ooh, nice flashy.
But sadly, it does not result in a kill. It does result in a plate, however.
Yeah, early play, 3-minute play.
Yeah, that shows the strength of this Lux Caitlyn.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, I mean, they had to recall in her tower, so they're losing a big wave of minions and EXP. So, not that good of a start for bot lane there.
A lot of damage. But both of them just get to sustain. They both have Doran's shield.
Yep.
All good.
They both have Dorn shields, they both have passives that heal them.
Both have Grasp of the Undying.
Yeah, both have Grasp of the Undying.
Zach going in though. Nice dodge by Maokai. Maokai does get the sapling. Is it enough to flash? Double
Flash
flash?
for flash. Oh, and there's the Kha'Zix.
Kha'Zix to finish the kill.
Nice. That's what we want to see.
Exactly.
That's what we want to see. Kha'Zix is looking on the map. He had his eyes open and he saw that skirmish there. He was able to just run in there, clean it up, get a nice little kill on the Zach though.
Exactly, and usually we want to see some cross mapping going on, but it was great timing for Lux and Caitlyn because they had just backed off. Nocturne is on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, he did invade. I don't know. He didn't take anything. All he did was place a ward. I do like the play there. Seems like they really have split up the map a little bit. Dragon is up. No one is really attempted to go for it just yet. Maybe after 1 or 2 backs. Renata is not in the bush there, I don't think. Is she in the bush?
No, she did. Maybe it's maybe she might be. It would be weird to sit there.
I don't know. I don't think she is in the bush there. Okay, yeah, she definitely is in the bush. Yeah.
It was a bit of a spectator back.
Yeah.
But yeah, with this pressure, the back of the bot lane of PhD.
Nocturne is starting up the dragon. He's doing the dragon right now. Renata's moving over there to help out.
Exactly, and that comes back to this same thing we saw last game. Heavy objective control from side of Arena.
That Zach E, it seems like he knows the little wind-ups. He was there behind pretty much where the tower was. He was just able to fly right over that terrain and knock him up.
But yeah, I mean, he knocked him up, but didn't really
Yeah,
do much.
no, not much that he can do, but you got to give him props for that lineup there. Oh, he's just going in for a little grass trade. He wants to extend it.
Because he is winning out. The passive does hit on that back up, so that
Yeah,
does give him some pressure.
yeah. I think Maokai is definitely favored in this matchup, and I'm just looking at the Zac itemization here. 2 cloth armors. I think
He's found
Maokai is
some-
most, yeah, Pommy Cinders or maybe an early Thornmail to try and stop the killing, I guess.
And that's also a good option, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, it's Stormmail because Bami Cinder is health.
Yeah, health and cloth armor right there.
Nice poke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
and a
kill.
nice kill. Nice Q there. Guys who
Yeah.
did not see it coming, the tower kind of blocked the vision of that Caitlyn kill.
Well
Oh,
played.
is he gonna? Oh, I thought Maokai might have insect him into the tower there for a little bit more damage.
Would have been a great play, but
Oh,
and
here's the
ult
ult on
from
Fizz.
Scatter the weak, but no stun. The trade continues, but Kha'Zix is top in the bot in the meantime with a great counter
Yep.
gank by Nocturne.
Yeah, there's a Maokai ult there onto the Zac. Nocturne was there though to counter that jump or that game.
Yeah, and it just ends up each going their own way.
Yeah, going separate ways there.
Exactly, but this ignite engage from Fizz didn't do much except for
Well.
push the Syndra back.
Yeah, no, it jumped quite a bit. I think Cinder was on around 250 HP, but Fizz didn't really have that much fuel left in the tank there to try and get the kill. So
Another great binding from Lux. Caitlyn is really low.
yeah,
Nocturne
but
does
Kai'Sa
have
isn't level
ult,
6
no.
yet.
And
Ooh,
then Nocturne doesn't have ult yet. He does
No.
now.
I think he's going for it.
He ults.
He ults a little bit too prematurely.
Yeah. And
Not in
they are
range
out
just
of
yet.
vision. So
Unlucky
that's-
there.
Yeah. Could have worked out way better.
Definitely.
This left fest is just, it's just fun.
Yep, it's a smack fest right there. Just slapping each other. Ooh,
Oh, Nocturne did find Kha'Zix. He does have the buff for
flashbang though.
being low. Nice.
Oh, and the Fizz was a little bit faster to move to that skirmish than the Syndra.
And that's what secured them the kill.
Yeah, definitely.
But all of this has been going on, but what we do see is there's only one plate left on the turret for
Yeah.
Aurora, and with one more push, they're gonna back off now, but with one more push they can just secure the turret and then
Definitely.
move their laners around.
Could you check what the gold is or the difference between Caitlyn and Kai'Sa?
Yeah, for sure, there we go.
Wow, 3,800 versus the 2,500 Kai'Sa. Those platings really pay off there, huh?
That's an entire BF sword.
Yeah.
Another great ultimate by Fizz is gonna be enough to secure a kill. Nice counter of the week gets the Syndra out to safety. Fizz
Still a good chunk from Fizz here. He gets priority in mid lane. Maybe he gets a plate. Zac is roaming though. Let's see if they're able to do anything.
Fizz will jump
That's-
out. He
yeah.
doesn't stop the fear from coming out.
Mhm.
Nocturne keeps the chase on, and with a nice roam from Zac, they secure the kill.
Yeah, good roam, good counterplay there as well. Fizz thought he was safe after he pushed the Syndra out, but little did he know there was a big green glob waiting in the bushes on his left.
Yeah, exactly. Another binding hit though, and a nice ultimate. He gets taken down to low HP. It does secure the last hit.
Yep, and that's it. That's the kill.
Counter to it. That was a nice play. What I do like is what Zac has done with his priority that he's been gathering all game long.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good roaming. We've seen it before as well. There are some like Zac mid players who like to push out the lane and roam.
Ultimate, is it enough to secure the kill?
No, it isn't enough.
Roots. And
Good route.
that's the second Nocturne ultimate that went a bit wide. he thought he had the damage with his rated build.
Yeah, it was close.
What is Maokai building? Which have it
Maybe Sunder.
Is that a Sheen
Well,
item now?
yeah, Sunder is a Sheen item.
Okay. Ah, Divine Thunder. Ah, yeah. Right. I was thinking of no, I can hear. We do see Kha'Zix ganking in the bot lane.
Nope, that's what I said before. You always have to have the ADC walking with someone else if Kha'Zix is ahead, or else he's gonna find those isolated targets and he's gonna kill them.
Yeah, we did. It was also kind of disrespectful being that his entire team was at Herald and there was no one around indeed. Kha'Zix preferring the kill in the bot lane over contesting the Herald.
Yeah.
That's amazing!
Oh, that was beautiful. Great follow-up from the Maokai there. Perfect time W to just follow the Zac all the way through on a little roller coaster there.
Almost got out though, but luckily they did secure the kill.
Yep.
Just enough damage.
Yeah. No, I like this proactive play from Team Placeholder. Fizz is roaming. Kha'Zix is getting some nice ganks off. They're getting ahead. Hopefully they can turn those kills into advantage on the map. They did get second dragon.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The counter. Yeah, the counter. And that's indeed like what I've been talking about. This is more objective. Nice.
Good laser. Doesn't detonate that Lux E. Doesn't matter. Still good fair bit of chip damage. I think that Renata sees the Kha'Zix. Yep, he sees the Kha'Zix. But the Syndra does not notice that. Ooh, the good shields from Renata there to, get down, Mr. President. Save that Syndra.
Zac ganking 3 people. Leave alone. Nocturne does.
Good Renata ult. Caitlyn is doing some friendly fire there.
The Nocturne again not being able to secure any kill. Maokai ult gives them so much CC to work with, and it does result in 1 kill. 2 kills.
Two kills to Caitlyn.
Because how did she secure the kill on? Was it maybe?
It might have been a Q or something.
Yeah. Okay, it must be. But yeah, great reaction. They used.
Yep. The Syndra gets that really high gold shutdown on the Caitlyn there. But Zac is
does keep going.
Ooh, the Triumph proc.
And it's still
Minion? Oh.
Oh, that was so close.
That was very, very close.
Gets out with a slither of health.
Zac really just wants to go in. He's always looking for those opportunities to engage on. Ooh, a nice fizzles, but he doesn't decide to go for it. Still gets quite a bit of damage out on the Kai'Sa. Nice binding on the Lux. Even more chip damage. They got less than 50% HP, both of them, trying to defend a mid tower against a Lux and a Fizz. I think they're going to try and give it up.
They should, and it's the second tower falling.
Yep.
For PhD. And the Kai'Sa note gets stopped by the Lux.
I think Kai'Sa dodged that as well. She dodged the Lux ults.
Nice E, probably.
Yep, Herald gets placed bot lane. Kha'Zix is there to clean it up, but it does get a charge out. Oof. Nice Cinder E on the Caitlyn. Not much else. Zac is engaging once again on the Maokai. Getting some more grass procs. Just stacking HP together.
Yeah, Nocturne dropped the Herald, but I mean, it was probably just timing out, and then it's
Yeah, definitely. Dragon's about to come up here. Seems like Team Placeholder are getting some vision, securing that area around the objective. Kalen's going to place those traps, and it's going to be quite hard to get in there. Maokai doesn't have TP, so it might be.
On the ward, so they have perfect information.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, and Akira is listening to the stream.
There you go. Yeah.
Which is of course not possible since it's blah blah
Yeah, the delay, right? 1 minute or 2 minute delay.
2.5.
Alright, Dragon starting up here. Maokai isn't with them, so it seems like it's going to be a 4v5 here.
There's also no vision for the side of. Oh,
And there he goes. Nocturne engages by himself.
well, Zach wanted to go in, but he flew over a trap, which
Yep.
made the Nocturne be there on his own. Caitlyn ulti not used, so she does get it back already.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just hard. 1 fight by the side.
Yeah, from a disadvantage as well. There were 4 people against 5. It was smart placements of the trap by Caitlyn there to stop the Zac, and I think Nocturne maybe got a little too overzealous with his engage there.
Well, it looked to me like Zac and Nocturne were on the same page of going in, but I didn't know that either. But apparently, if you fly over a trap with Zac, then you get just stopped in your cut. And I think that's why they just didn't. They end up being desynced, and the Nocturne goes into 4 people on his own without the Zac to tank and distract them. So it's a bit unfortunate, but well played by Placeholder.
Yeah, well played by Placeholder. They secure the first Hextech Dragon there. It's going to be Hextech Soul if they get all 4 dragons. No, it's not Hextech. What am I saying? Oh, it is. It is Hextech Soul. I got confused there because I saw the 3rd dragon over on. Here comes Kha'Zix. Ooh, the scan of the weak doesn't stun.
It's dodge, and that will be a game, but the Zac is there to respond.
And the Nocturne as well.
And that will be a shutdown over to Nocturne.
Yeah.
They did trade the Syndra for it though.
But the jungler is dead, so they might have priority to kill the Herald here.
It looks like it.
Oops. Oh, Zac has a... Okay. He had quite a good engage. He took that portal over.
But
He just went wide a little bit.
He's just getting melted.
Yeah, well,
It's really tempting.
that's what happens when you have a 6-in-1 Kaylin who has completed Kraken Slayer and almost... Or has both the damage components of the Infinity Edge.
To keep them from engaging. Nice counter try by Akira's Renata ult, but it's not enough to keep them from killing her. And with that, now, even though the jungler was killed, they do get priority over the Herald.
Yeah, they get priority over the Herald and they start it up. Ooh, nice busy. The E misses on the Syndra. Does he have enough damage?
No, and he does take a tower shot, so now he can't really stay.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to clear that wave there and probably recall.
Yeah, but Herald was secured. And now the Caitlyn, who always has a lot of push power, Zac is looking for it.
Ooh, here it comes. Oh, Fizz just sealed his own demise when he used that E on the wave there.
Exactly, and nice timing on the Nocturne ults.
Catches out the greedy mid laner trying to go for an extra wave there when he has less percentage too.
Used by both in the carries now in the top pick. Akira going in for the solo kill onto the Lux, which was enough, but not to get him back into.
Yeah, while all that's going on, Maokai and Caitlyn are top lane. Again,
Yeah.
2nd tier top lane tower and another little charge from Shelly there on the tier 3 tower.
This is an entirely different team from the placeholders we saw in the first game
Yeah.
today. Also, Aurora looking a bit more shaky than for earlier, and it kind of all comes down to this Lux Caitlyn and what they will do in the next round.
Yeah, we'll see who gets to pick it.
He's ganking the Kha'Zix.
There's the
He does have
Kha'Zix.
enough damage with the fist coming in. Nice flash away.
Yeah, good flashing.
Don't take the blast going out, and he got away
Hey.
to safety.
He's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, wow, that was well played to get out of that situation, because with the fist coming, that would have been an easy kill secure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's like I said, Kha'Zix is going to be hiding in those bushes, just waiting to jump out at anyone who wants to encroach on his territory.
He chases Syndra. He can use the scanner of the week earlier with a nice easy. Does get. But Nocturne is there. Fizz also ulted. The spell shield did get him away. The Zac went.
Here comes another Nocturne engage. There's no E on the Fizz, but he does Zanya's.
Zac.
Maokai dies as well from the Kai'Sa. Let's see what the Caitlyn can do. Oh, she flashes over to dodge the Zac there. She gets a nice stun from Scatter of the Week there. Ooh, and the Syndra max range Q kills the Caitlyn and gives a shutdown over to Syndra.
That was such a important fight for both teams. It is 3-for-3 though in the end. But
Yep, and Team Placeholder do get the dragon.
yeah,
That's also quite good.
so this looks like it's an advantage for Placeholder in the end.
Yeah.
Although there were big shutdowns going over to, I guess, the Syndra, who is at 2 items now.
Yep.
Who else got the shutdown?
Kai'Sa got a shutdown, I believe. Or no, Nocturne got a shutdown on Fizz.
Caitlyn did get a. Syndra got the Caitlyn shutdown, which was only 150.
Yeah, only
a bit more.
Because I think she died a little bit earlier to the Syndra as well.
Yes.
When they were sieging Tier 1 tower. She just got caught by a Syndra into a full combo ult.
Zac engaging on the Maokai, who, for being a tank, doesn't.
Yep. Well, it forces the flash out from Maokai, so one less engage opportunity from Team Placeholder.
By the way, it's a Frostfire Gauntlet that.
Oh yeah, it was Frostfire Gauntlet.
Again, a nice engage by the Zac to start off the fight. Maokai did get his ult off this time.
Yep. Caitlyn was caught there alone.
Zac
Nocturne was.
on the lead.
Wow. Good ults. I mean, they have the follow up. They're 5 people. Yeah, they play this out though.
On his own.
Yep.
43. Fizz.
Do they want to keep fighting here?
Again. He
Fizz.
is full health.
Yep, he is. Good dodge for me.
And is PhD looking to start the Baron?
I don't think they have the damage for it. Their ADC, well, she isn't dead, but she's walking right now.
They'll probably just try to secure vision. They don't know if it started or not yet, because Aurora did not have vision.
Ooh, they're doing the camp the pixel bush, waiting for someone maybe to come through and sweep the wards. But they don't have that much patience. Oh,
They
they're
were
starting Baron
actually
here.
waiting for Caitlyn to come in, and as soon as she arrived, they cleared the vision and started the Baron.
Yeah, Nocturne is all the way over in blue side right now. He does have ult up though, so if they do get vision, he might be able to run in there and steal.
Baron
Right.
is super low.
Yeah, Baron's gone.
Does come in, but that was really well played.
Yeah, good play. They looked on the map. They saw where some of the Pete players were, and they thought, well, we have enough damage. We can take this before Nocturne or Team Aurora can respond. So that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, and then again, it's what we wanted to see from them: more objective control, more
Yeah.
fights around big objectives, and that's exactly what they're doing. Next on the menu is the Drake. That's in 2 minutes, and
And if Team Placeholder get it, that's going to be Hextech Soul, which is my favorite soul. I just love you got the old static shiv, rest in peace. I love that item.
yeah, me too. It's good to see some iteration of it at least in the game.
Yeah.
Even though you need to really fight for it, and it is also really strong.
Yeah. It's a nice soul to get.
And it looks like PhD are on the cusp of being able to grab that. They might have to be careful of overextending with a Zac in the game. But
And a Nocturne as well.
yeah, with Baron, they will get the push in mid, so it will be difficult for Aurora to even get vision in this area for the big soul.
Yeah, Kalen's just able to bust those towers down from a very long range.
Please don't
Good
get
Zanyas
Zanya.
from the Syndra.
Immediately, Renata ults and Zac goes into the backline, followed by Nocturne, who just deletes the backline of PhD, but the Kha'Zix is still alive, gets away, but that leaves the Maokai on his own, doesn't have the damage, but with the Kraken Slayer on the...
Ooh. I thought, ooh. He almost died to blue buff there.
Yeah, but
Flash from the Renata.
does
Good
get-
trade. Whoa, and that's the Axie mark on the Nocturne there. He was able to ult at the beginning of that fight, get a few kills and assists, and he had ult up straight for that Kha'Zix there. That was maybe a 10 or 15 second cooldown on the Nocturne ult.
Yeah, the Zac does lose his passive for it, but I mean, in the end, it might be worth it because
Yeah, good trade.
they do get all Barons. No, is there? Did someone survive?
No, I don't think so. Everyone died. Everyone died.
It was an ace indeed, so all Barons are gone now. Kai'Sa is looking really strong now, even though early
But she isn't there for Dragon right now, and they're starting it up. Kha'Zix isn't there, though. Maybe Lux will work her magic. Oh, she used her ult a little bit too early. His ults? Oof.
And that was nice patience from Aurora.
Yeah, good patience,
no
waiting
one
for
hitting
those
it.
things.
Exactly.
Really good patience. Patience pays off. They secure second dragon for themselves, and they push Team Placeholder one step further away from getting that Dragon Soul.
And Aurora is really in their strengths now. Like, as soon as PhD try to engage, they just counter it. Nocturne ult, Zac jumping into the backline, Renata ult on top of it, and they just get deleted before they even can
Yeah.
try to...
Seems like Team Placeholder don't really have that much peel for their Caitlyn. They have a Maokai, but it feels like Zac and Nocturne can really just get right past everyone on the team and go straight for that Caitlyn.
And Lux, because both of them are pretty squishy,
Yeah. Yeah, plus another debuff on Caitlyn is when Nocturne ults, Caitlyn can't even really auto-attack that much.
She is going
You know her, right?
dodging almost everything, but he's alone into 5 people, because he couldn't really put any kills down. They
Kha'Zix
are
going in.
doing really well. No, he survives again, but
There's the Caitlyn. No Nocturne ult. Caitlyn might be able to clutch this.
yeah, with a great Maokai ult.
No Cinder ult either. Caitlyn's just going for it right now. Maybe that was a good play from Fizz, baiting out most of the team's ults and setting up just a clean and easy fight for Caitlyn to just auto attack from behind.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what you want as PhD. So as Aurora, you want them to come into you so you can counter engage, but as PhD, you just want to be able to get all of them, all of those crucial ults out. We saw Nocturne being used for the Lux. Don't know if Caitlyn survives.
Good flash from the Caitlyn. She gets the inhib and she dodges the Cinder Q. Oh, just barely. She survives. She grades for that inhib and she is. She thought she might be able to one-shot that Syndra there, but Syndra has quite long range with that Q, so she's able to pick up the Caitlyn there.
Incoming, I mean, there's not much you can do.
I 100% bet Zac is 100% diving. Yep, here he goes. Let's see if he can kill him.
This might not be the greatest of ideas because there is a lot of sustain on the side of
Yeah.
Maokai, and
Hey, you can't fault him for trying.
it was ult for ult.
Yeah, ult for ult there.
So that means both ults will be on cooldown. They do have TPs.
Yep.
Syndra at the bot lane also with TP. And Baron is on. You see PhD running straight to it.
Lux is setting up vision. They already have 2 control wards in that area. Maybe they're gonna try and do the Pixel Bush cheese again. Try and catch one of Team Aurora out.
Yeah, that did not face check it last time, and they do have full vision control now.
They do have a ward there, so they spot most of the players.
But it is a sweep out, and let's see what they do with this.
Kaelin's starting up the Baron. They know, so it's going to be a 50-50. There's going to be some kind of fight here.
This time, though, Aurora is in a better position. You can't see it.
Nocturne can't ult. He can't ult. So, Team Placeholder get the Baron again. Just good control ward in the Baron pit so that Nocturne doesn't have a target to ult into. Yeah, and plus the Caitlyn traps. I mean, they just have so much objective control with the Caitlyn traps, zone denial from the Lux. I mean, the Fizz ult was used there as well on I don't know who, but it really pushed most of the players back there, forced them out of the Baron pit and out of the river. So they couldn't even look at the Baron before it died.
Yeah, we see kind of a repeat of last Baron. So everything went the same. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do.
Renata gets caught out there. Nice little burst.
I think the burst indeed.
And they're setting up vision for this dragon. They're gonna play it nice and safe here. Kha'Zix is looking to just scare away. Oh, he's going in.
That might be a bit overzealous. He does thank
Ooh, the Maokai ult from top lane. Fizz is able to get a nice ult off as well. Nocturne ults in, but he dies. Fizz is able to kill the Syndra. So now it's just Zac left to defend against a full team.
This will be the end of the game with that really nice engage from the Maokai. PhD will take away the first victory of the series, and that ties the games up 1-1. We will be going to game 3, and it's gonna be up to both teams to show what they've got.
Yep. Last match really determines what's gonna happen. How are they gonna decide? How are they gonna learn from these past 2 games? What are they gonna change in the draft? How are they gonna try and get the advantage?
I'll try this again post game, but it doesn't update because I don't know how to do that.
All good,
It's
man.
1-1 and pick some bands. There we go. No, that's not the right screen either. So we're just gonna stick with the lineups.
I think what might come down in game 3 is who's gonna get the Lux Caitlyn bot lane.
By the way, before we go into break, I just want to say, Meister Fluffy, I did say the first win of this series. So, of course, I know that PhD has won before. Just wanted to clear that out. And yeah, well, the series just got really interesting right now. And I think this Lux Caitlyn will be might be the deciding factor. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Are we able to play Silver Scrapes?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No.
I think it might be copyright free.
I'll look into it quickly, but we will put it down right before we get into game, if we do. Okay, well, see you soon. Okay, and with that nice Silver Scrapes remix, we are going to get ready for our next game, our last game of today. Game number 3 for Aurora versus PhD. What great games we've had so far.
Yeah, what a great series.
Yeah. Who do you reckon will win this one?
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with what I predicted at the beginning of this series. I think Aurora is going to pull through in the end here.
Yeah, maybe it's all Caitlin Luckstiff.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if they ban it. And depending on that, that's going to really change up the drafts. They might even get a Thresh or a Samira on that side. So yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, we will get Aurora on the blue side for the first time this series, so we're gonna have to see what this does for their game.
Yeah, their draft priority, their bans. What's going to change?
And yeah, I mean, the Kazakhs worked out great. Wasn't banned this game. Also, Fizz, great answer into the Syndra.
Yeah.
And overall, this really teamfight heavy comp of both teams was like mashing heads together, and PhD came out on top. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good sieging from Team PhD there. The Kalen got ahead super early from that unlucky invade bot side, and that really just snowballed the lead of bot lane into one of Nunu's W's. So, yeah, there were some sparks of life there. Aurora really tried to claw back into the fight there, and they were winning some nice team fights. It wasn't like they were defeated, or they didn't feel like they were defeated. They're really trying, and you got to give props to that. They really made Team Placeholder work for that win.
yeah, exactly. Although it was a hard-fought victory, the Aurora kept on going, and this game we did not see them be so oppressive when it comes to control over the objectives, and I think that was one of the biggest things that PhD learned from game one, is to have some more presence on the map. So
Yeah.
let's not see another Kane, please.
Yeah.
Everyone is almost ready. I myself have to switch the teams because they did switch sides. So I'll let you know as soon as they're ready.
And I think in draft as well, the team names are from the last series you did.
Yeah,
SPD and Anna.
Yeah, that's with some kind of hub that I do not have
Ah.
powers over.
Yeah, unlucky there.
Yeah, exactly. We are working on a great way to get this so that the casters only have to fill in a few few things and press a button. But right now it's some work you have to do, and it's not in my wheelhouse. Both teams do seem ready.
One team at least said they're ready.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both ready.
Let's go. Okay, let's catch our breath.
Yeah, let's prepare for game 3. Final game of the series. Who's gonna come out on top?
Oh, that's.
There we go.
No, not yet. Whenever you're ready, guys. There we go. We go into pick a man's. They're nice HUD.
Set ban first. Again,
They really
that's a
don't
constant
want-
ban. They really don't want that.
There's no
Ooh.
set's gonna be played this game. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yusuke.
or Shaco.
That's actually relatively same. But there we see the Caitlyn man.
There's the Caitlyn man.
So no Caitlyn Lux this game. So we're gonna have to see 2 really new threats coming up from both sides. And again, we have 2 musics playing, which is not necessary. Lucian band again.
There's a
And
Sion. Samira is open if they want to try and go for some kind of kill
I
bot
do-
lane there. Yeah.
I do think they will. Oh no! PhD with the takeaway of the Samira instead.
That's Aurora, right?
Oh yeah, that's Aurora. Oh, yeah,
So
that's
they get the
Aurora.
Samira.
Wow.
Aurora
yeah,
gets the Samira.
right away. Like
Samira D's nuts.
got him.
Got him.
Uh, a Twitch would be an interesting counter. And it's also a flex pick for now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming it goes
Absolutely.
into bot lane.
That's a nice hyper carry lane. Maybe some rat IRL vibes. Space gliding, hopefully.
And that says that speaks to me saying we're not gonna be playing in this bot lane. You can have your Samira, but can't kill champions if you can't see them.
Yeah, exactly.
And what is also open is the Kha'Zix again.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they want to go Kha'Zix in the jungle.
There's a Vex picked up mid lane there. I'm not really a big fan of blind picking Vex because Vex is more of a situational champion, you know, someone into quite a few champions with dodges or dashes, stuff that can really proc Vex's passive. But I mean, we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, Rakan also picked up.
Mhm.
I'm not familiar with the good matches between good support matches, but there we have the Annie. Annie's
Yep, any mid.
she's been hard buffed. No, what am I saying? She's
She's been buffed
banned.
and then pulled back a little bit. But yeah, she was
Yeah.
banned usually 4 or 5 the past 2 games.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Yeah, it was a good little draft change there to pick it third so that it can dodge the second ban wave there.
Yeah, and Garen ban again. We might even see the Zac ban coming out as well.
No, I don't
there
think
we
they're gonna
have
ban the Zac.
the Kha'Zix.
There's the Kazakhs.
So what picks do you want to see
Um,
Aurora go for?
Aurora.
Yeah.
I think maybe some more engage. I think. I mean, they already have some good engage, but some CC, maybe some gap closers, something that can set up the Samira for success.
Maybe the Nocturne could work again, where you have strong AP in the mid lane, and
Yeah.
you can follow up the Vex ult in the back
Mhm.
line again.
Yeah.
Echo band.
Alkai band.
The Echo is a bit weird to me because okay, Bison is really has shown some strength on the pick, but they do have AP in the mid lane, so I'm assuming they're gonna go for some.
Is that a Timo?
It is a Timo. It's not locked in yet.
Okay. Okay.
We're not gonna, but it does.
Okay, that makes more
last
sense.
minute.
They baited us. They baited us. That's a
Uh,
Diana jungle right there, and then a
this
volley
is
bear top lane, or maybe a
no,
jungle.
this is a Volibear jungle. It's gonna. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't picked locked it in yet because he does like to play some Diana in the jungle. Bison, but his two champions are Diana and Volibear, and as soon as Diana's picked, he picks Volibear into it.
Yeah, I like the
So
volley bear, and I really like the Shen as well. He can be omnipresent, and he can also provide this massive shield to Samira, or anyone really who engages.
yeah, and it also screams tower dives to me.
Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna see this bot lane having not a lot of fun in what I'm from
Mhm.
what I can imagine.
Ooh, that's a good pick. I like the Alawi. Most of their team is full on like melee range engage. So if Alawi's there and she can get like a 4 or 5 man ult, I mean that's some really good counterplay into the enemy team there.
Yeah, great pickup for the side of PhD. I, I'm curious to see what he will do with it or she will do with it because we have seen Atako Asauktum.
One day you'll get it, bro. One day.
Exactly. The champions like Pantheon, Set. Last game we saw the Maokai. So
Mhm.
again, there's a new side of the top laner, and I just hope that this Alawi works out because I love this champion. It's one of the only top lane champions that I play, and it can really take over a
Yeah.
game.
You really like tentacles, huh?
So we're getting into game, but we're gonna fit. No, I'm kidding. I like playing Ilawi. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
yeah, I did too. She's great.
Uh, yeah, sneaky. Yeah, good try. Good try.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be quite bloody, I think, when it gets to the team fighting. Team
What do you
Aurora
think of this
really, they really
Twitch
just
pickup?
have one gear, and that's the fifth gear right there. They're going all in all the time. If they're not going in, then I don't know what they're doing.
Well, it's kind of their style as well. Like press R, team fights, and to be honest, like the Alawi pickup, if the Alawi has the right setup,
Hmm. Maybe a Diana
having
ult that pulls everyone into the Ilawi.
having everyone come into you is exactly what you want. Like
Yeah, Diana's gonna be
this
able
is a
to
dream.
pull quite a few people as well, I think.
Yeah, with Diana combo with Annie ult on top of it.
Oh yeah, and then Alawi or Lulu could also ult the Alawi and
Yeah,
knock everyone up as well. I mean,
some Twitch poison stacking.
yeah.
It looks like a really tough game for Aurora, but of course, if they get the pickups, if the Twitch doesn't get ahead doesn't
Mhm.
get to play the game, it's gonna be difficult.
I feel like Team Placeholder have they have to play a little bit better to execute their comp, and with Team Aurora, you can really just mash buttons and go in. So it's gonna take quite a bit of finesse and um, some very hard concentration to outplay Team Aurora here in team fights.
Yeah, and not only is it gonna be easier for Aurora to start fights and pick fights, it's
Hmm.
just they can blow up someone in an instant.
Yeah.
As soon as someone steps out of position, it's gonna be game over for them. Race creep
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I think the only issue is the Team Aurora, their engage. I mean, the Rakan W is all right, but I feel like if Rakan tries to W like anyone and Annie is nearby or Lulu is nearby, they can easily just burst the Rakan down. And then also the Volibear, he just kind of runs at you. I feel like Vex ult is really gonna have to make a difference here and get some nice ults off and try
Yeah,
and
Vex ult with Shen ult on top. But
yeah.
what it is, what you did, your point did bring out in my mind is if they decide to go in, they have to commit.
Yes.
There's like there's no non-committal kind of engage. Like as soon as
Mhm.
you go, and there's no way back. The fifth gear, like you said, was well spoken.
Yeah.
We are ready to go in game.
Yeah. We're in
Um,
game soon.
I'm ready to go in game. I hope chat's ready to get a game. And all we're waiting for is the game itself. Game 3, Aurora versus PhD. 1-1 is the standings. PhD have been here many times before, actually.
Mm.
They have had a lot of 1-1 games. One thing that the past has shown is that they tend to have a more difficult time in this third game. So this concentration that you talked about that
Mhm.
they really need for this comp, we're gonna have to see them really be able to maintain it, and it's gonna be difficult because
Yeah.
you cannot underestimate the fact that playing these games is super hard on your focus, especially with the competitive aspect of it. No.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Team Playsoul did get the second win, so I think they might feel like they have the momentum on their side. Maybe get another win, extend the win streak, you know? I mean, they've done it the game before, why not do it this game?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's right.
To Summoner's Rift.
And it was a very convincing win as well. I mean,
Yes.
I remember PhD versus Premium Esports Gaming with the Aurelian Soul being allowed that game.
Both teams 5-man stacking, looking to invade, but they're
Just,
kind of they're like
that's
two ships
what I was-
crossing at night, you know?
Exactly.
It's like they've swapped sides. Blue side is red side now, and red side's blue side.
Wait, what will they do?
They are moving back now.
And
Let's see what happens here. They
They
are
are
splitting
in-
up.
Unit, they're splitting up. This might be
Minions has
disaster for PhD. They're not safe. Vex-
Oh, they just saw the. I think they just saw the Rakan. They put a ward
Yeah.
down. They know the Rakan's there.
If they just had stayed in the bush, they could have had such a great engagement now. Twitch is there,
Ooh, they know.
got out.
It seems
Yeah,
like
they're
Samira
going
and Rakan are
down.
kind of stuck here. Oh, and a flash from Samira. Flash from Samira there. So starting off ball lane with some missing. They do have the ward. It seems like Volibear wants to try and steal this. Ooh, but he missed the smite. He missed the smite and Twitch gets it with his poison.
Yeah. So Twitch gets it with his poison. So now Volibear is still level 1.
Diana's still level 1.
She gets to start on her Grump, and Volibear doesn't have Flash, so crazy level 1.
Yeah.
Just the way I like to see them.
Yeah, that was a beautiful game 3 start right there. Couldn't expect anything more.
And that's what happened last game as well. So yeah, PhD is in a great spot to Alawi going hard on the Shen, Shen going in on the
Yep. Alawi might have to flash here. No?
She didn't-
Early on, Alawi doesn't really win that well into Shen. Shen is quite an early game bully. His Q gives him attack speed, especially if he gets it through you. He's gonna be hitting like a truck.
Flash.
Ooh,
Flash
taunt.
missed. Nice sidestep from Ilawi.
Yeah, no, good sidestep. I like where his mind's at though. Trying to get the lead early, close out the top lane, make sure that he has prio for all these other fights. He does get the taunt.
Other taunts.
Ooh, and he gets the first blood.
Great utilization of this early power, because Ilawi indeed needs level 3 before she can actually do anything. But another fight.
Diana stole it. She flashed out. Volibear flashes with. Oh,
Because
the
Vex is-
beautiful blast plan, and maybe, just maybe, Vex is gonna get stuck here. No. Oh, she flashes.
Ignite,
Flash ignite.
secures the kill.
Annie is in trouble here. Oh, she doesn't have the damage.
Nice flash back, but it's gonna be enough to secure the kill with the help of Shen, and Shen now 2-0. Now we're waiting him up, but they're gonna back, and with that, it looked grim, but
Ooh.
oh, Ilawi, she does get the
Come on, Alawi.
E, but there's no tentacles.
She did get the kill on the idol there, so Shen's gonna have to dodge some tentacles here. Seems like he is. Seems like he's fine.
Yeah, and wow, as I wanted to just take a step back, we see Rakan engage in the bot lane. Immediately firing back with Twitch.
Yeah.
Samira couldn't really follow up.
Yeah, she did get her passives off. Get some damage off, but Lulu, the shields, and then, ooh, the max range taunt from Shen there. He's waiting for his Q to come up. He doesn't pull it through.
Another great engage from the...
Oh, there's the polymorph from the Samira, but the exhaust on the Twitch. The exhaust on the Samira. They should just focus Rakan here. Nice flash on the Rakan. Fear on Annie.
In trouble.
I think she's out with her E. Oh, he's not.
Volibear does get away on 1 HP and a lot more trading, but
Shen is
just-
tanking an entire 2 waves right there.
Yeah. He does get out for now.
I think he still might be able to turn it too. If he gets a good taunt off. He could probably kill the Alawi there.
he has full energy. Laui is now stuck in front of the tower.
Yeah, but the wave is crashing in, so I think you should just try and focus on getting kill or minions here. Let's see if the Alawi hits the E. She can definitely walk up. Oh, no, she can't. She does get the E. The taunt is down under tower. Ooh, she takes the tower shot, but she's able to get out of range.
And close fights all around the board, and
Yeah.
it's such heavy fighting. I mean, it's action constantly, and that's
Yeah,
just
definitely.
not enough to see it. Wow, it's a great game delivering up to a proper third game. And who's winning for you? Yeah, obviously.
Aurora's winning right now. Shen has 2 kills. Annie's a bit behind in CS. She's died twice too. Diana does have more CS though, but they got. I mean, ball lane is still very even. There's no kills yet. They've just traded sums, which I feel like that'll be the main point of the game right there. Those 2 kills on Shen won't really do that much. I mean, he'll have Cryo in top lane, but it's not like he can carry a full game by himself. So I feel like Team Placeholder still have a way to make it through this game, definitely.
Yeah, and the Vex is popping off. She has so much more gold. I think.
Yeah.
It's,
Volibear is doing Dragon right now. I think he took the Blast Plant over, so they don't even know he's in there.
Vision is denied now.
Seems like Volibear is going to get first Dragon here. Rakan's there to help.
Wave is pushing, so that is good. It might be vulnerable to a gank. But no, Volibear decides to go to his own jungle.
They place a control ward there as well. Make sure that Volibear doesn't gank. But he is walking back right now. Let's see what he's doing. Waiting for his red buff to go back up. Diana just recalled. She got a blasting wand. She's just full clearing until she hits 6, I think. Then she's gonna try and gank.
Where do you want to see her put pressure now?
I think definitely bot lane. Ball lane or maybe mid lane. I feel like they should just try and look for fights around objectives when they have a full team there.
Yeah, the wave that I mentioned that was pushing is now gonna be really strongly contested.
Yeah, Vex is moving right. Vex is roaming right now. She's in place. She has ult up. She's gonna try and hit an ult here. Let's see. She misses the ult.
Closely, but there's a lot of damage from Samira. She does go in for a small dive and gets the Lulu, which is low. Volibear also on the bot side.
Yeah, that Vex ult was just out of range. Was just a little bit too far out.
Double kill for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, and there's the dive. That's gonna be a free kill for the Samira there.
Diana is
So will Diana be able to do something here? She's gonna dash back. See the flash ult here? Nope. No flash ult. Rakan is able to safely get out there.
Another great taunt. Doesn't do much more than just...
He gets a grass proc there. It's always good.
Yeah, for sure.
Diana is still looking to do something here. Lulu is up, but I don't know.
Maybe just getting away from crashing and making sure that the bot lane doesn't get more plates and more pressure, because once the Samira starts snowballing, the game can be over pretty quick. Nice dodge on the E.
Yeah, no, I don't know why Alawi walked up. That's a win for Shen there on the trade.
Yeah, as soon as you miss that, you back off.
Yeah. I mean, she lined up perfectly for the Shen Q as well.
Volibear is here. He is level 6.
Yeah, you can dive.
Dive it.
They have Herald too. It is a bit weird though. I mean, if you want to play it fully optimally, you send Volibear down. You'd have Shen ready with his ultimate, and you could just dive bot lane.
Yeah. They are going to put the Herald down now.
There's the dive.
Alawi
And taunt.
just can't do anything about it.
Yeah, she's
Nice
dead.
Lulu ult to protect the Twitch, but yeah, 2 plates going over. Diana is there to make sure that nothing more is gonna get gained, and the wave doesn't get entirely lost. But Yeah, well played by Aurora, and it's 7-0.
Yeah, 2 kills on the Samira there. Good play from them.
And it was so telegraphed as soon as the Lawi got low and the Volibear showed up. It was really like
Yeah.
telegraphed. So
Alawi should have backed off there.
yeah, she just should have given it, but instead she decides to. Oh, Samira.
Good trade ball lane. Chen is still.
No, it doesn't have points. Does hit the E in a nice spot. Maybe she look.
Yeah, she gets it.
Yeah, but what she could have done is instead walk to, because our passive was up for sure. Could have like, tried to plant another tactical, but nonetheless, a bit more engaged from Araka. Another E hitting,
Yeah.
and that starts to do so much damage.
Volibear's just hiding in the bush there. If Alawi makes one wrong step, maybe pushes up. I mean, Shen's doing a great job baiting right now.
And that's exactly what
Oh. Oh,
She
but the
does
2
spread out.
flashes, they don't have enough damage. Diana's there. Wait, Shen just ulted for some reason. He ulted the Volibear, but he died. That's good. I mean, that's good. That's good for team placeholder right there.
Yeah, nice cover, but with the Flex being in the bot lane now, they do get the ultimate off. Annie does get a counter off, but Samira is so low and she does
She gets
get
the kill.
taken down.
And look at Tivers. Tivers is doing a... Oh, I don't think they see him. They don't see the Twitch. Okay, now they do. Okay. Twitch thought he had enough damage. Triple kill from the Vex there. Really good roam again. Vex is really making her presence known on the Rift right now.
Yeah, it did seem like a bit of disrespect because there was a lot of attention going into the top lane. So maybe he should have just stayed back and be safe. There was no Vex on the map, so it's weird that Lulu Twitch got yeah.
Out there, yeah.
Yeah.
Annie was able to get the shutdown on the Samira. That's Annie's job right there. If you saw it then, you're gonna see it a few more times during this game. Annie's just gonna ult that Samira, get a full combo down on her, and try and one-shot her.
Yeah, it was a shutdown.
It was a shutdown.
Although,
Oh, Diana does take it. She doesn't have ult though, so Samira is here for the cleanup. Good ult from the Lulu. But
Vex with a lot of poke damage from Rakan, trying to
Yep.
get his E off. The
good
flash
flash.
to secure both the Fierce and that Vex is really popping off this game.
Yeah, definitely. She's just there. I mean, I like the ballsiness from team placeholder to go for that dragon. But
And Chen is gonna get the kill.
yep, another taunt.
Ilawi just disrespecting the damage that the Chen puts out.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the Heartsteel finished as well. Like, I don't know, are in prime position to just keep going. Nice Annie.
Doesn't quite have the damage, but I like the attempt. It was very unexpected. I mean, I don't think they expected that at all. Let's see if the Diana can get an ult here. I don't think she has enough damage though. That's the issue. Just getting some more poke damage down.
Not enough damage and also no follow-up. Both Samira and Rakam are both really mobile, so I respected the attempt to go for more, but
Yeah, they're really trying. They're trying to bandage up the losses that they're gaining here. Good proactive play. I mean, they're not sitting down taking it. They're really trying to pull off some feats of their own here. Vex is looking to ult again. It misses.
Dodge, but
Yeah, good dodge.
and the Shen
Ooh.
really keep the Rakam from going down. Now they're gonna chase the Lulu. The slow does keep her safe. She might be out of range. No. Volibear also has his ult, so he's gonna disable the turn. And now the turn doesn't get disabled.
Diana stays alive there.
Yeah.
Very low HP. Good trade kill. Ooh, the flash from the Samira to try and snipe the Diana. I think Diana's...
She will be on vision right now.
Yep, they pinged her.
so they know she's there.
Samira is going for it. Oh, well, that was a blast plane right there. She took the blast plane over.
And that's the is it Kemtic? No. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's Kemtic.
Kemtic. Because she was flying so far.
Yeah, she flew from there all the way into mid lane. So yeah, that had to have been Kemtic.
But she still gets jumped so low. Now, a nice
Ooh.
engage.
Nice, and he gets a shutdown on the Vex there. 700 gold shutdown. That's 1k, I believe. Going over to Annie right there in her pockets.
And that's not what you want to see.
No,
'Cause the
definitely
thing is,
not.
As we said in Quick and Bans, this game will not be over until it's over, because with the teamfight power that PhD has, if they keep on giving the strong members the shutdowns, Placeholder does have a big way back into the game.
Yep, Aurora are taking the Herald right now. Let's see how well they use this Herald. They can really snowball the game, try and end the game early, try and use their lead to their advantage here. Shen tries
Nice
to
dodge on the
on the Annie. Good flash from the Rakan, or good flash from the Annie over the Rakan.
Yeah. I don't understand that. There's like one word that doesn't want to come out, and I just like skip. Like, I stop mid-sentence, as we see the volleyball starting the Diana, but Diana gets a nice ult off, still with 4 people. She does get melted.
Vex re-engaged. Did it hit the Lulu? No, I think it missed. Oof. That could have been dangerous there. Those Vex resets on the ult.
Yeah, and Volibear again has his ult up, so can disable the turret again.
Yeah, they can dive.
And he does not have the pillars, and yes, she just gets melted with
Yeah.
being off. There's no way for them to really get to safety.
There isn't really much counterplay for that.
Exactly. The poke keeps on coming out. Volibear barely surviving.
He has to dodge this tentacle here. I mean, he's playing it well. Tentacles can only spawn at certain points. So if you stand right in the middle there, I don't think any tentacles can leave.
No, exactly. Yeah, he barely survived.
Yeah. Dragon is about to be up here. It's going to be a good fight, hopefully. While he's clearing out the mid wave. Diana and
Shen.
Ooh,
Nice.
Shen.
shot from Lulu.
Hard Seal. There's an exhaust on the Shen there. Ooh, and Lulu stay a little bit too close to that Vexy right there.
Diana is trying to fight the Shen, but he's so tanky.
Ooh, but this might be good for the
It is.
switch. Let's see. One more kill. Come on.
Getting her ult off, but she gets blown up by the Annie.
I think Vex still has ult, right? Yep. Yep, there's the Vex ult. Come on. Okay, one more Vex ult. There it is. And that's the cleanup right there. The quadra kill from Vex.
Great flash out of nowhere from the Volibear to really get them out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
Thinking they were safe, thinking they could turn this fight, but sadly PhD overextended a bit too far, and nice picked up from Aurora to secure the last 2 kills, get the ace, and get the goal. Oh, there's a lot of blocking going on.
Someone is.
Maybe you should yeah, I'm just gonna close chat.
I want to see the drama, man. Come on.
Yeah. I don't know if
Yeah, it might not be safe for stream. I understand that.
but,
We got to keep the rape safe and clean here.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
They just wanted the penta.
There's sadly no penta to be gained. for
Yeah,
now.
but there was a quadra kill from the Vex there.
And yeah, she can go for another try next.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's gonna have plenty of opportunities.
Both ults are up. Okay, I'm trying. Diana, you see her Q. Don't know if you want to engage there. Shen decides to step into us. Now, he does keep going into way too much. There's no damage.
Oh, not that
Where's the
much.
damage? Who's gonna kill the Shen? Just walks out. Ooh, Twitch coming out of nowhere. They're trying to kill the account.
The Vex.
Nice engage from the volley bear to disrupt this entire fight. Ilawi
Wowie gets a nice ult off. Does she have the damage though?
the taunt made it so that she couldn't flee again. Now Diana is getting called out that there are so many low health bars. Will she get the kill? No, the taunt to secure the kill, and Ilawi left on her own, but Vex does so much damage, and that's gonna be another ace, a tower, and now they can look at the back. More pressure going now in the back. Did they overextend? They might have, which did come out of nowhere. Lulu almost gets blown up. There is so much damage coming back from
Mira though. She gets 2 kills before she
dies.
dies there. Good trade.
She even dies to the turret, so Twitch gets the kill.
Good. And he's getting solo killed by Shen there.
Yeah.
A last grass proc there. I mean, Shen, he's very far ahead. He has that hard skill that really, I mean, it gives him so much damage with his auto attacks. He can be deceptively strong.
And you would think that at this point Aurora really overstayed low health bars, pushing on the turret, but with a nice counter engage from the Samira and getting her ult so quickly, she got the double kill, and that just cemented the push from Aurora to be positive, even though they stayed for way too long.
Yeah, I think they're trying to set up vision here, maybe go for the Baron. It's a smart play. They can, I think 1 or 2 more pushes with Baron buff, they can easily close out the game. We're gonna have to see how, if Aurora, or if Team Placeholder here can come fast.
It doesn't look like it, no one is around.
Yeah, I mean, Team Aurora have quite a few wards as well. Annie is there. She places a control ward down. They know that they're doing Baron right now. It's just
Samira
allowing it.
didn't first, so that means that the Baron is so slow.
Diana's moving over. Is she gonna be able to jump in?
Samira
I think.
there, so
Oh, the taunt misses. Oh, she misses the smite, and Volibear gets it. Really good play though from Diana. I like where their heads at.
but she's into 2 men. The knee grinder of Aurora just secures the kill onto Diana.
Twitch gets some really good gold. They get an objective bounty as well. 360 gold. That's 1 kill.
So Aurora
Plus some
might be
change.
pushing to end. This might
Yeah.
be the end of the game.
It might. We'll see how Team Placeholder defends against this push.
3 wards left, 3 minions left. 2 now. Push.
Yeah, they got Shen ult up. They're just taking the inhib and they're backing out. Smart play.
Yeah,
Don't need to get greedy.
Look for an exit objective with the Drake spawning in like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Good map play from Team Aurora there. They don't know they're on vision though. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Like, okay, they're on vision, but Shen going in, and what can
Alawi ulted, but she was CC'd, so she couldn't get any of that damage off. Rakan ult is able to charm both the ADC and the support, and Shen is there to taunt them and give some cleanup for Samira. And then Vex is just able to ult everyone else.
Yeah, the 3rd ace of the game, and that might be it. Aurora after some really strong team fighting, and
Yeah, really good early game as well.
they are destroying the base, and they will secure their 3rd victory in the Sunday Cup, bringing them up to 3-3, ending with some minion wave clearance, and that's it.
Yeah,
With that,
that's the series.
Aurora takes it home. Well played by both teams,
Definitely.
and yeah, we're gonna see. Nah, we're gonna keep it It's starting soon. Screen. Oh, okay. And with that, we have all the games played. Sadly, we did not see Premium Esports Gaming and CBS fight this weekend, but both the teams all teams did end their match, and Aurora makes it 3-3. They are now tied with McDonald's Freedom Fighters. Did they win their game? No, they're tied with no one, I guess. I don't know, with Troglodytes. Yeah, Troglodytes
Yeah,
and
Troglodytes.
Aurora are at 3-3. Team Mental Papier and Premium. Team Mental Papier is at
3-2.
4-2
Oh, 4 and
because
2.
they won. So together with Premium Esports, who forfeited their game. So we have play first and second is CBS and Sportive. Third and fourth is Premium Esports and Team Mental Papier. Then Aurora and Troglodytes are the fifth and sixth place. McDonald's Freedom Fighters is alone in seventh with 2 and 4. And then placeholders, Ancijos del Diabo in 8th and 9th, and Schraubenzieher for Era in 10th. And that is the end of round 6. We're gonna look to see if we can have someone of Aurora to come in for an interview.
That would be nice.
And yeah, who's gonna do the interview, Aurora? I'm gonna. While that's going on, I'm also gonna check. Oh,
Ooh, it's top lane god
it's
Stewie.
Stewie! Welcome, Stewie.
Good. Hello.
You must be happy, right?
Of course, man. We performed. We performed. So, wait, a placeholder was a good opponent, though.
Yeah, it were really tight games, and in the second game, you got tested and eventually lost that game. But over the course of the entire series, you performed super well in the top lane. How are you feeling
Yes. Yeah.
about your own
Technically,
performance?
I want to say thank you to Bison because I love him very much. But the Sion game, he got me fed, actually.
Yeah.
Because he came, like, I was like 0-3, at 0-2, I think. But he came, I got fed, and then, like, we snowballed the game. Second game, I trolled the level 1, that's on me, yeah, but yeah, the team performed, actually.
Yeah, second game you were playing Zac, and it seemed like you only had one button, one gear, as you said. It said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, is that something that you will ever be able to calm down with, or are you always just gonna go in?
Well, the idea was we were behind, and what goes in my head, I want to get my team fed, so I just went engage, and yeah, to do silly mistakes, out of silly mistakes. That's true. Even
Not
I
only-
saw that shit.
I mean,
Not
you
only
miss
on
you
the
miss
Zac,
100% of the shots you don't
Yeah.
make.
Yeah, but yeah, the level 1 was kind of troll, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but not
But
only on the
I-
Zac, also on the Shen and on what was the first Sion. Like
Oh, yeah.
going in is
I
can be a
like
style.
engages, man. I like engages.
But you had some really nice taunts game 3. How did you feel about laning into that Alawi? Game
Uh,
3.
I don't know if I counter pick or no, but I just picked Shen because I played a game with Shen and I was feeling like very comfortable. And I know Shen damage is very huge, so
Yeah,
I
especially early.
I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared to 1v1 him, and like I got ahead and I snowballed.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, some
Helped
really
the-
good
helps
plays,
the
some good
bot.
roams. I gotta ask you though, when Diana ganked and she ulted you there, and did you ult the volley bear?
Yeah, I think the ulti gives me a shield too. That was my
Oh,
idea.
okay. Yeah,
But I
that
wanted
makes
to
sense.
get out as well because I saw Volibear running. I just got cancelled.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Aurora is now 3-3. Um, do you think that's fair? That's the place where you are right now?
I mean, I would like to be 6-0, but I don't think that's possible anymore.
No.
Uh,
But do you think you can get up there? Like, do you think you can take on everything?
I think we can. Like, there are still a lot of games, and Aurora is actually growing. Like, these games today were so hype, and in the call, everyone was like, boosting everyone up.
Mm?
Yeah.
That helps a lot. So, yeah, Aurora gonna be first. Next week
And-
CBS. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared. But yeah, I'm gonna grind solo duo. I'm gonna get good, and I'm gonna destroy CBS. No
Yeah,
hate, no trash
talking
talk, no
about
trash talk.
solo duo.
Yeah, that's
You have a
something.
bet with Akira.
Of course.
For everyone who wants to follow, it's a thread in general that you can follow. Stewie's Road to Gold. Before Saturday, you're on the right track right now. You did lose your winning streak by losing to PhD, but yeah, how are you feeling?
I lost a game before. I lost a game before the match. So
Oh really? Oh, Stewie.
And what's the standing right now? How many LP do you have?
whole and 32 LP, solo 3.
Okay.
I started yesterday, and I'm like 6-1. I don't know, easy.
Okay.
Yeah. If you play like you did in this series, I feel like it's going to be an easy bet to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course.
Then one last question: who do you think is the MVP?
From Aurora or from everyone?
Well,
From the series, right?
usually it goes to someone that wins the game, unless you think PhD had a player that was more valuable, even though they eventually didn't make the win.
I'm not gonna be selfish. If I will be selfish, I will choose me. But I'm gonna say
Do you think you deserve it? Be honest.
Mamoy.
Mamoy.
No. Nah,
Mamoy?
Mamui was bro. Mamui, I love
he
you.
was good.
Eastern Europe is so good.
Yeah, that Akali
it
game
was good.
1 was clean, and that Vex game 3 was also
Yeah,
banging.
Syndra game wasn't bad.
Yeah,
too,
Cinder
for
was
sure.
good too. He got some good picks on the Caitlyn there.
Mamui MVP in my heart.
Okay, well, great showing today. Really nice games to watch, to cast. Thanks for coming on as an interview. Is there something that you would like to end off with?
Do we diff?
We did. You heard it from the man himself.
Is that you? You wanna? You have any questions for Aurora?
No, I think you covered everything.
Okay. Well, thanks, Stewie, for coming on. Great way
great talk.
to finish this series for you guys. I am gonna look if someone at PhD wants to do an interview as well, but yeah. In the meantime, I was thinking of something. Can someone look up when the next game is gonna be? We don't know yet.
Can I
Who are
go?
you playing?
CBS, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're playing CBS. Yeah, you can go. Thank you, Stewie. Bye.
Bye.
Aye.
Oh, oof. Wow! Like these have been great showings. Like great fights, great team coordination as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I
I
think.
like to say is I got quite lucky with the first series I casted.
Yeah, you did great. Can we get like some people cheers? Do we have that? No, it's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Oh yeah, great
I don't need it.
casting. Like you did awesome. If you're ever down to do it again,
Yeah, probably. I'm stuck on the sub bench for CBS, so I mean, I'm gonna always be free, I think.
Oh, that's yeah, and it's also hard to get off that bench, given the fact that the CBS is pretty solid.
Yeah. I just gotta hope that one of them gets sick.
which is like kind of difficult too, because you don't want to wish anyone bad luck. But then on
No,
the
I do.
Okay, well, you heard it here. If anyone wants to like go take a
Yeah.
shower,
Cast a spell on him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna end the stream here. Thank you all for watching. Again, Zed, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, no
Great
problem.
showing. I hope we get to see way more of these games. I want to say next game is not decided when it's gonna be.
We just need. I just want to cast the CBS game.
Yeah, for sure. And next
When I
week is
get to
gonna be
flame them,
against
man, it's gonna be
Aurora.
really fun.
You're gonna know them well, so
Oh, yeah.
I hope you get to watch. And last thing I'm gonna say is, if you are down to cast or help out in the community, feel free to reach out to us, and we
Yeah.
will. We're looking for people that are enthusiastic and want to help out with the community and organization. So just hit us up.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was it for us. Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night, guys. See ya.